Just live, everybody live, just live.
Do that.
Triple
Get my
sack,
Valor.
triple sack and batteries. Batteries, go, triple sack.
One shot triple. Throw them.
One's one shot.
Both one shot at a time.
Bud, you gotta get in the fight, bud.
I couldn't get a melee stack. 2 stacks.
Camouflage one shot.
Bud, you gotta get in the fight, bud.
Never did. Nice. Let's go, baby.
GG.
GG's.
My therapy takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
I'll pull in a second. Put a bit in the blue. I kept him up too. Might be done, don't worry.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard to accept. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel suffocate. I don't know what to say. The memories I've got to know. I'm not overwritten yet. Like I'm about to break.
Top goal, that's blue. Go back in the yard.
But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain, takes me right out of the rain. And I just want to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause you.
My bad, I didn't realize you were in here too.
And I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I can't. I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I learned. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight.
Yo, what up, Dan? Good afternoon. Yes, sir. Should be fun.
And I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. I'm tired of hollow hearts.
Oh, yo, thanks for updating the bracket. I kind of just realized that. Let's go.
I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you.
Nah, I won't be streaming all day today. Unfortunately. Not really unfortunately, but it won't be an all-day stream today.
I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know?
Exactly, yeah. We'll just be vibing. We'll see how these tournaments matches go. NFL playoffs later? Yeah, exactly, bro. That shit'll be hype. You going for any teams, bro? Like, are you like a big football guy?
I still think of you. Those days
I'll watch football like when it's hype, you know, like playoff season. Same with like any sport. It's just like more intense. Who's gonna win the big chip or trophy or whatever? Chiefs, nice. Okay, okay. Oh, you went to a game? Nice, man. Nice. Damn. Should have taken some pictures, bro. That shit would have been lit. Holy subs coming in. Yo, what up, Blaze? Chillin', bro, chillin'. Big chilling, brother. about you, Blaze? What you up to? Okay, good stuff, Blaze. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Good stuff, good stuff.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed.
Let's get it. Yeah, today's gonna be a great day, man. Great day. Every day's a great day, you know?
No, fourth round.
Capture the flag.
Every day is a great, great day, guys. Let's freaking get it. Wait, is this shared chat on? Oh, he didn't do it yet. What the heck?
We're playing Mini's team. That's so fucking funny. They're definitely winning. That's so crazy. We're playing Mini first round. This shit is so rigged, dude.
Who's that?
Mini Berserker. I see. Listen, I thought this was rigged from year one of Arlington. Was what I forgot what team got like. There's something happened with a team and they lost their pool play spot, so they bumped somebody's other team up, and they redid the whole bracket. You guys remember that the first event of last year? Arlington.
Nah, I don't really recall.
Well, something happened and the whole bracket got changed, and I was ended up playing fucking Persecute's team round one. And I'm like, bro, this shit is so rigged, bro. Like, and then every qualifying round I have to play the Latums. It's fucking hilarious. Like, it's actually hilarious. I don't know. Maybe I'm
These
just
guys
on
are
my
sweaty.
fucking bench. I know Jackson feels me though. I know Jackson definitely feels me on that.
Oh yeah.
Two tops. One's kind of weak.
Let's
Where is he?
freaking get it.
Really weak top tower on the corner.
One kid at B.
They were chasing me, dummies. They could probably go B.
I hear you. One kid back B with Quantum.
Camo
Yeah.
3.
One more, mud.
Mud.
Body.
I got camo. Well,
Oh,
I had a lot of opinions about Formal not playing Halo.
Normally, I would say, oh man, this might be cause for concern. But we've known Matt for a long time now. Me and Eli actually talked to him about this. We addressed this with him on the podcast. And this actually makes him better at Halo, right? Like, this is a gamer of all gamers. This is an all-time gamer we are speaking of. So whether it's Call of Duty, hell, he's even done Destiny with me, Marvel Rivals like he's been playing, Valorant, right? He claims, Apex Legends, he claims that playing other games keeps him fresh. It keeps him spry and loose and limber, and it actually benefits him playing Halo because he comes back with the hunger to slay and be the dominant force he is in whatever game he decides to play. He's top 10 whatever he chooses to do. So more, other players I might get a little concerned if you haven't played Halo for 4 months. Formal, not the case. As we kick things off here.
Before we get to Optic and how they're going to do, we got some people in the early bracket. HGG, the Halo, what was it? Halo Guild? Man,
Growth Guild, I think.
Growth Guild, the Halo Growth Guild. Apparently they help people get better at Halo. Great initiative over there versus the Clutch Goons. Y'all, take it away.
All right, here we go. Reunited with Eli the Ninja. Do you know how much fonder the heart grows when you have just one day without you?
Yeah, tonight, my dad's two teams, the Chief and the Bills, are going head to head. So I think he's gonna still go for the Bills, but
they're up 17-0.
because that's been his team forever.
Merriment between
But the
Academy
Chiefs,
and the Booty Goons,
he likes watching too.
believe,
So we'll see who wins tonight.
This squad here, we got
We will
Prufio,
see who
Faka,
wins tonight.
Mailman, and
Yeah, the
Crexy.
Chiefs
Not super
going
familiar
back
with
to
Crexy,
back
I've
to
seen
back
his
would be
name in those
crazy.
Clutch tournaments, but always a pleasure to see Mailman on the screen.
One of them's going,
Always
yeah,
got
exactly.
in
Like, you'll be
tournaments
happy
for
either
sure.
way.
Anyways,
Hey, what up,
on
Marky?
the other side, we got Silva Fox, who's a caster as well. We actually casted with him at LVT Orlando, and a phenomenal player in his own right. And this should be a good one.
Yeah, fun matchup here to start the day, as you guys know, here on LVT.
6:30.
Around 2 or so. We usually try to highlight the community, like a little grassroots
6
act
hours.
going in, get the up-and-comers on your screen, and what better match to catch that, as you've got two of the top up-and-coming or developmental organizations in Halo with Clutch Academy and HGG. This is essentially like a G League matchup, which those guys, if you've ever caught some of the highlights, man, they throw down 41-0 here, as it's nothing but Clutch Goons throwing down to start off here. Haven't relented a single point, and they're already crossed 40-second threshold.
This camo might be a difference maker. I like the timing as well. We see Zinbear flying in the PD. They've got one slay already. They've got perfect timing and positioning. Would have liked Yuish to be a bit more aggressive with this camo, though, if he could have swung through the backside of A to clear it completely out at the same time his teammate was pushing into PD. I think it could have been even better, but ultimately they will get control. Clutch Goons, though, moving quickly off spawn. They're already back in the action. And I kind of think this is going to be a I guess the calling card of this matchup is the aggression coming in from Clutch Goons to try to keep HGG on their back foot.
Gotta play your advantage state. Gotta push down on the throttle when you're flying on the highway and the coast is clear. And that's what we've seen so far from Clutch Goons. But for now, it looks like HGG are gonna clear the PD. Oh, that's a trade that Silva Fox could have gotten cleanly. Might make the setup a little bit more difficult to achieve at PD. So you're seeing Yuish here. We want to go to C. Do we want to go to A? Silva Fox's death causes this sort of fulcrum or fork in the road. And now Yuish, he's just playing the 50-yard line. And because of that trade, Eli, that's crazy. One death could make this a topsy-turvy scenario, and that's exactly what it turned into, where it looked like HGG should have been able to take it to BD cleanly. They do get 13 seconds, but you have to imagine after a 4 down like that, they could have gotten 20 plus to cut this lead in half.
Yeah, definitely could have got a bit more out of that. We did see Yuish with the Ninja on Prufio in the kill feed. Prufio, probably a hard player to Ninja. One of the best players that we see in some of these draft tournaments.
Ooh, there we go. Shared chat. Let's get it.
They got to pick it up a bit on the side of HGG. Right now, they do have the ball.
Welcome, welcome.
Subway, but look at the aggression from the Clutch Goons. They are flying in through the driveway side. Man trying to clear space, make sure that there's nobody on his right side. He's going to actually throw the ball back into Subway, finish that kill, and now he's going to look for spawners.
HGG attempting to rotate that oddball to the 50-yard line, get it back in neutral position, and maybe even set back up at PD, where you can see the blue team are spawning currently, but Mailman thwarts that attempt and keeps the oddball in C and in the possession of Clutch Goons as they continue to build on this lead. Up triple now, 65 and rolling to 20.
And every time I see these guys walk past that shotgun, I just imagine a little demon on their shoulder going, pick it up, pick it up. Of course, the GA.
Well, demon action here. Oh.
Yeah, man, trying to be a demon himself. The triple kill. Faka's going to clean up the last one. But looks like the GA going to be respected for now for any newcomers watching. GA meaning gentleman's agreement. The players have agreed to not pick up the shotgun among most competitive environments in Halo Infinite so far. Same with the assault rifle and a few other weapons on the map.
Faka trying to take down Wildebeest on the other side, but it's his teammate cleaning up. Oh, man. Commando action. Nice little quick flick with that mouse and keyboard. Looking left, looking right with a swiftness, and now he's looking to clear a path for another oddball rotation. Silva Fox playing in debate that is set up, and before you could even blink, Eli, a 100-second score put on the board for Clutch Goons. Great play to wrap up round one and take it.
Look at Mailman. 16 and 5, absolutely towering over the lobby. Basically twice as many kills as everyone else except for Silva Fox, and he's just got one kill to not be doubled up on kills. So Mailman really popping off. I think he's gotten quite comfortable on streets, as most players have. Game's been out for quite a while now. He should know how to play this map. And look at that, perfect shots, perfect movement. Gonna get the ball and rotate it towards A. Looks like that's where his spawning teammates are. Love this from Prufio as well. Pushed way up on the map. He's actually waiting for the members of HGG to push forward at that camo so he can shoot them in the back, just to buy even more time for his ball carrier and maybe even earn the camo as well.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, you could take any two players from HGG and combine their kills, and Mailman would still have more than any of a pairing for HGG, and that type of slaying prowess really opens up time and space, and it's more time on the clock for Clutch Goons. Great job by HGG here in round number 2, though. Kind of let round 1 run away a little bit. It was 40-50 seconds or so before they had oddball control, and now they're already back in the fight.
Here.
Our teammate died at C, bro.
Oh no.
Nice to me.
Top, desk, absolute.
Absolute one-shot training, Anyone just won't see. Absolute back B. Cap A when you spawn to me?
Yeah. Two dead.
Cap A B, Salier.
I'm here.
Cap A.
Yo, thanks for the new follow. Appreciate it. The Twitch follow from Nero. Welcome to the stream, homie.
Wow.
Sorry, dude.
No, you're good. You still win this game.
Easy. Top center really weak. We got C here.
Appreciate it's gone.
I'm flying to B. I'm gonna try to fly to B with you. Oh shoot.
Nice try. It's all good.
Hey, good luck today, brother. I hope you do well.
GG's.
The PD spawns can be to your favor, but if the other team recognizes it quickly enough, it is actually pretty hard to get out of PD. You have to wait for your time to engage and reveal your location. Members of Clutch Goons able to figure that out, and yeah, Mailman, he's just a beast individually. So difficult to play in a 1v1 situation against this man. I remember when he joined my fun free-for-all lobbies that I'm doing on stream and just completely destroying me. Like, man, I'm streaming to viewers. You don't have to embarrass me in my own lobbies. It's messed up.
He's like the Eli Ninja to your wall sheet or something like that. Speaking of Mailman, still in a situation where you could take any two players for HGG, double up their scoreboard in the kills department, and he's still got more slays. And oh my God, Eli, look at the right of his kills that are just as impressive. 65 seconds, he's tops in the lobby. Mailman, pop off.
Yeah, this man was definitely up at 6 a.m. He's a dad just like you, Hunter. He woke up early, made sure the kids were okay, got his morning cup of coffee, probably made breakfast for his family, and now he's eating his breakfast on streets, absolutely devouring the opposite team. I mean, he's farming right now.
He went from rocking the baby to rocking the babies to bed. This is over. HGG, I don't see a path to them to come back. It's going to be another hapless push up the cafe side. They might want to stop and get a cup of coffee like Mailman drank this morning because they need a little bit more juice. They got nothing so far. Clutch Goons are going to take this rather handily. 2-0 in the oddball to take a 1-0 lead in this series.
I mean, absolute domination in round number 1. I do expect Silva Fox and the boys to wake up a little bit in this next game. Got Solitude Slayer though, and we've seen how steamrolly this one can be. It's going to be a uphill task for them to come back.
Before we get into game 2, I want to thank a couple of resubs that we saw come through in the chat. We got Topher coming back.
Let's go,
for
baby.
29 months. Toph. What's up, dude? Thank you guys so much for the support. Buki with the 15 months.
If you guys got a Prime, make sure to
celebrate.
sub on Bezos Dime.
Show Enough is resub, and love to see that. Thank you guys for all the support, man. We've had
Prime on Bezos Dime, baby.
Where, the ad revenue hasn't counted, and you guys know the ad revenue is essentially what keeps us afloat and keeps us providing coverage and heading out to land. So these resubs are monumental in supplementing and complementing that revenue to make sure we keep doing our thing. Agent Pickle.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. That's right, indeed. Let's go, indeed. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Saw loyal viewer Tourney with her 12-month resub earlier, an entire year of LBT. We love to see that. So many of you have been
appreciate all the support from you guys lurking, tuning into my content while we chill here on this beautiful day. Watch some Halo.
If I see Toad resub, and I'm
Let's go.
I love that. Yeah, we started the stream with a hype train actually. So love that. Yeah, everybody has been super supportive already today, and we're just getting started.
We are just
getting started. It's already been a lit day.
Eli, because you know what?
Let's go.
We're just getting started, which means
beautiful Sunday today, guys.
Incredible day here on LBT Halo. I mean,
welcome to the stream.
Awesome is this, man? A completely community run, community funded.
Yo, a new kick follow from Cassie. What is good? Welcome to the kick stream.
In the HCS. So,
am I playing? Marky, I'm just spectating today.
Otherwise, Eli, can you imagine if we were just doing this in Discord? We were just kind of riffing together. It'd just be like two old idiots.
Just spectating today, brother.
Into a mic. We're still doing that, but with the community behind us, it's you know, it's a real thing.
Let's go.
We descend into game 2. We're gonna have a Solitude Slayer.
Beautiful Sunday.
I was about that too. Like this whole casting thing just kind of fell in my lap. It was like, hey, we need a caster. You want to?
We got the Prime from Coal Mines on Bezos Dimes, baby. The first sub of the day. Oh my gosh, bro. We already hit 1 out of 3 subs. Another Prime from Breeze into the LBT chat. Yo, this is crazy. This is lit, bro. We got 1 sub of the day. We fucking hype, baby. Yo, Cole, thank you so much for the Prime, homie. That means a lot.
I know. Try this early in the morning. All right.
Right. Oh God. Look alive. Or look dead.
The problem is we talked about this old man being good, but man, you get your eyes checked, man.
Yo, Dan, you ever play old school RuneScape? I remember growing up playing RuneScape so much, and then they remade it. Like I had such a beast account, and then they remade it, and it's called old school RuneScape, and I made an account. And I hop on every once in a while, but like, you know.
Doctor and the benefits HR immediately, because yeah, you get your eyes checked, kid. As Crexy here.
It's pretty fun every once in a while, you know, hop on.
Goons off to another lead here to start game number 2. Only by 2 though, so again, HGG are keeping it.
Yeah, definitely check it out, bro. Just go to bro. It took me like 10 minutes, but like I downloaded the Jagex. You have to like make a Jagex account, whatever, and then like. You download the client or whatever, and then you can just start playing old school RuneScape, bro. I'm only like level 50 or something, and I'm like a free-to-play person. I used to be a member. I'm free-to-play now, but it's fun to just go on and just like do quests or like cut down trees, make money, and especially if you have friends on, it's like a lot more fun. But I haven't like really been playing, especially just because I'm trying to grind like real-life stuff. But I always feel like eventually, like one day, like in the future, if I ever get like super rich and retire and have like nothing else to do, I'm like, I'm just gonna go on RuneScape, bro.
in Tram.
So I always have it in the back of my mind, you know, like if you ever play, just add me.
Rotation.
Maybe one day we'll play some old school RuneScape. It's pretty fun.
He's going to spawn them in Cafe, it looks like, and Rexy's not going to get shot over his left shoulder. Instead,
Let's
he's
go.
going to get the left shoulder flank because of that camo. Securing any visibility, great use of the power up here. Sometimes we don't see the camo make too much of a difference, but it's already a +2 on the scoreboard with that camo. He's already got a good play with it. And with about 5 to 10 seconds left.
What a day, man. What a day.
Assist. And I think this is an optimal play with the camo. You make it 4. And you're rocking and rolling with that thing as he's got one more player down to 1 HP. It's Faka. And he's going to stay alive. Faka with another situation, Eli, where he should have traded. But he takes the slay outright. 18 to 19 to 10 now. As this one's starting to look a little bit more like rounds 1 and 2 of that oddball.
Faka, the prince of the booty goons. Their leader.
Ledge by ledge. One Jerash, one Chill.
I guess they have a bye first round.
Leading the troops to victory 7-3. Absolutely dominating. Prufio stepping up in this game as well. 8-3 with 3 assists as well. Only 23 kills to their team. So massive percentage of that. Making a killing spree. And Prufio starting to wake up.
How many melees have we seen for Clutch Goons that don't result in trades? That's why this lead has ballooned. Could be a 26 to 18 game or maybe even less than that. But man, all these fisticuffs with no trades occurring is just snowballing the lead out of control. HGG now stuck in a spawn trap at the back of A, and they might just be back in the lobby. They're not able to change a couple of things here. Another situation, another melee that results in a +1. Eli, this is gameplay, gunplay, melee, grenades. Clutch Goons taking that melee portion of the skill tree and really lifted it up on a pedestal.
You can tell Uish there, I think he recognized, like, man, we're going to lose this game. Let me at least get this curb slide into Thrust Ninja so I can get a Twitter clip on my way out. Didn't quite pan out, though. But I respect the vision. You know, he tried to make it happen. Didn't quite work out. And this is looking on pace for a steak-tacular Crexy player we've talked about the least on the side of Clutch Goons, and he's starting to heat up a bit himself. Gets that tick sound effect.
Yo, Death Child, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, homie.
Rifle, that chain damage effect, and look at the collapse. Prufio with the triple kill. The teamwork is flawless. HGG left reeling after that one.
Steak and eggs, tacular alert. Get your DoorDash orders in with me and Eli because we're buying. And there's no way this isn't a steak, right? 10 more slays needed for Clutch Goons. 15 needed to prevent that from happening for HGG. And at this rate, I think we're eating good for a little brunch on a Sunday.
I could go for a Bloody Mary, maybe a mimosa. I mean, we're already silly enough. Can you imagine if we had mimosas while we're casting as well? It would be a problem, I think.
As if we just had mimosas. Another well-earned boxer medal. I was kind of waiting for that to come up on the screen just because of how many melees we've seen, Eli.
They're like, yo, we're doing mimosas.
Melees where reminded me of Gunplexion
with some
steak,
steak, bacon, and eggs.
Able to get close, get down to low shields, and somehow still come out with his life. And it looks like Clutch Goons are going to come out of this series with a win.
Damn, yeah, they are.
Fluxy in chat says I can take a shot or two for you guys, basically. Fluxy was on my Navy team that I coached for ForceCon. Absolute beast, by the way. Why are you not playing in the tournament? You're a monster at this game. Anyways, the Clutch Goons take that one pretty handily. It is a
pretty handedly.
And another match on its way soon.
Garrett.
Sorry, folks. The stream can hear me.
Oh, okay.
You guys could.
Well, that's what counts. Who cares about us?
Hey, folks. I always love starting the day with a good little highlight reel. You know, I felt like we saw the players coming out doing their best, getting some great triple kills. But we will continue moving on into the bracket. I wanted to spend some time talking to you two in particular about some of the teams that we have participating today and what you think about how they will perform later in the season as the official HCS season starts. The first one that I think is on a lot of people's minds, Eli, is this Triggers Down roster, right? Ryan Noob teaming up with half that Dark Inside roster. They did well last week. Kind of curious what you think the staying power of this Triggers Down team is.
I really like this roster. So maybe I'm biased. I literally just yesterday made a whole YouTube video breaking down one of their games against Complexity in their recent scrim. And I just talked about, you know, Ezo and Descendant are about what, 20 years old. They're both still growing as individuals and as players. They're
Yo, we got Cole coming over to the Kick chat. Yo, this guy Prime subbed on Twitch and then he followed on Kick. Yo, Cole, much appreciated, bro.
Have everything to teach.
Welcome to the Kick channel, bro.
Thanks
for tuning in.
They've already reached the point that they're incredible, but I feel like just having that, I guess, mentality
New
around
homie in
you
the
can
stream,
only
bro.
help
Love
them
to see
develop
it.
even further and make that team even stronger.
And then, I mean, you brought the other team up, but I'm kind of curious what you think, Mikowski, right? Because this is going to be the rivalry of the year, in my opinion, between like the teams in the top 8, top 12.
Oh, much appreciated for the love today, ladies and gentlemen. This is awesome.
The Complexity on the other end, they add a new player. They drop Breaking Shot. And I will say, before we get into any of the drama, right? Breaking Shot wasn't dropped because of their performance last week. And Spartan went on stream and said this. He said, it has nothing to do with his performance. One of the best players he's played with, it's just, there's a player that becomes available and you have to give him a shot. That player being Mental. They announced it this week that he's going to be joining the roster. And obviously Mental is something special. What do you think he brings to Complexity, and where do you see them, where do you see this team kind of placing throughout the year, Mikowski?
I think Mental brings a really intriguing team composition to Complexity. You take a look at the history there, and Ashes, the coach, the man behind the scenes, the man behind the players on the main stage, and he was Mental's Gears of War coach, where I think they took down 23 LAN championships. I mean, that type of history is hard to duplicate. So you're right. Despite how damn good Breaking Shot is, it made sense to me that they went after Mental, reunite him with Precision, another Gears of War player, Huss, former Call of Duty pro. So you kind of have, like, again, you have this composition on Complexity where they're taking the best from some of those complementary FPS titles, if you will, and forming a squad around it. So I'm really curious to see what this Gears of War team can do on the battlefield here in Halo.
Really hard kills at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on Slayer, like, don't overhelp into a dead play, like some matchmaking shit. Like, don't overhelp and then just like chain us into a bunch of dust.
I like that.
Like, start a new play with your spawner.
King of the Hill.
I think we start playing better when we just focus on like power ups and power weapons. I think if we just stay on top of those, we'll win.
Yeah, that too.
To be honest.
Which is just it makes sense to do. At the same time, he's also hyper competitive, so he might just say, screw the contract, I want to win and take the best possible team he could get on. All I know is if he actually is on this team, this is going to be an absolutely dangerous team to run into.
Yeah, it's like Boo Boo Doo is. Oftentimes it feels like he's that perfect fourth player, right? I think you like to use the term like a glue player, Bukowski.
Yeah, I've mentioned this on Twitter plenty of times. You guys can follow me right below. Make sure you follow all of us on the socials to catch our Halo hot takes when we're not here on LBT Halo. But yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo, I put it out there. He is the best possible fourth. Not only that Pure could have picked up, but I think that any team could be picking up. So I think Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to stick. I think this is a team that's going to lock and load today. I think they're going to make a run. I think they're going to have that honeymoon potential top 3 finish here today. And Boo Boo Doo Boo, Eli, you mentioned he's pragmatic in real life, but unorthodox in the game. He is going to play some fluky levels of Halo that are going to catch the opponents off guard. That's going to open up a lot of back shots and side shots for the for the opposition, right? Because they're looking at Boo Boo Doo Garrett. They're like, what the hell is Boo Boo Doo doing? They're gonna be so locked in on him on the map. It's gonna open up some shots on opponents that probably aren't looking their way. And Eli, you know, man, God, if you got a teammate like that that's making you get a couple of extra free kills each match, you're gonna want to pick them up.
Right. So what we've learned in Mikowski, the first thing he thinks about when he thinks about Boo Boo Doo Boo, some special type of shots. But we'll come back to that later. I want to pick both of your guys' brains about a team that's obviously been a champion a few times during this off season. We'll start with you, Eli, and I want to get your thoughts after Mikowski. But Shopify Rebellion, right? They're the team that's been competing all off season, and they're the team that when people are talking about championships this season is sort of the one that's getting left out, right? You know, everyone's been talking about Optic, that potential SSG roster, as like these dynastic rosters that can win multiple events. Where do you think Shopify Rebellion sort of fits into the puzzle this year, and do you see championships in their future?
I do see championships in their future, and I feel like this is probably going to be a hot take as to my reasoning why they could rise and become the best team. But my reasoning is these guys have so much fun when they play together. If you watch their stream, like when they're playing together, they're just goofing off. They're calling out things at 100 miles per second just to goof off and have fun. And I think that's such an integral part of the team and being able to perform at the highest level. If they can do that and replicate that energy on LAN at the tournament, and they're just having more fun than everyone else is like nervous, that energy kind of like spreads, right? Energy is so important in Halo. And I think that just having that much passion and fun on one roster is a dangerous combination. Also, we're seeing Frosty kind of have a resurgence. It feels like he's locked in right now. I think maybe being inspired by Last Shot, who's been streaming every day, winning all the 1v1 tournaments. He was playing 2s with Renegade yesterday. I mean, the guy is just becoming an all-time great Halo player right before our eyes.
Yeah, I agree. As Mama Death says in chat, Shopify is going to be crazy this year. Yeah, they're going to be crazy good, and they could absolutely win a LAN championship. You know, Garrett, I talk about composition all the time because that's what I try to think about when forming squads. And it feels like this is the only team that actually had some rhyme and reason to it, right? Like you take two multiple world championship winning players with two rookie of the years who could ultimately have a couple rings when all is said and done. Everybody else, every other team formed like as if they dropped names into a hat and shook it up and then pulled out 4 names. I mean, that's essentially what it feels like this roster mania was this off season. However, Rebellion seemed to put a little extra attention to detail into forming their roster, and I think that composition might not win them the first LAN, but I do have them earmarked for a win, not even the Halo World Championship this season.
Now, one of the things that's so exciting about this Shopify Rebellion roster is it's the first team, in my opinion, in the Halo Infinite era where it's like this brand new composition. It has these young players that have large expectations on them to win.
Two. I go.
Oh my fucking god. Just killed off.
One kid top ledge. Big Bear one shot driveway.
Weak S here as well. Kill him. I'm mid, going snipe.
They're all in my lobby, guys.
This game's almost over.
Okay. Machine gun suit. Got him again. Maybe you bought a mid on me.
I hear you. I'm going top dip. One more in blue.
Yeah, you got me. 3 dead.
One shot of Blitz 2. One shot of S2.
I always feel like
Alright, but I got this hungry challenge. Big Bear.
Big ba.
Let us know more.
Hill control. Your team about
Dude,
to
they're just
score.
spawning on top of me the whole game, bro. This is brutal hell.
Oh, that's a lot of
I
gifted
love when you go, bro.
Doritos.
I really love when you do that shit.
One's under Tapio.
I thrive off that shit.
It's like gift Dorino right there.
Kind of feel bad, but I gotta do
What?
I gotta do.
Would you say you feel bad?
I feel bad because like my brother's gonna wake up. I don't want to wake up. Fuck it.
It's like my 15th frenzy. Bro, what? Are you fucking... Every time I'm like, yo, on a frenzy, somebody, it's like, this guy just came out of nowhere like Diglett, bro.
No. You should've seen the way he was like creeping up on you and shit. Like,
Yeah,
looking
it's
at you.
probably got the fucking stream wide open. Fucking cocksucker.
Watch out,
You saw that? That guy was like Metal Gear Solid shit, like Splinter selling it up.
shit out of you. That was a god.
Yeah, that was a great nade, guys.
Couldn't have even done that for a crowd. That was a god nade too. I just can't miss. Sweet. Wow, Slayer just died to a one shot.
Somebody's watching me.
I feel like all 6 ult is kills with me.
Hill control.
No, Luke.
Double kill. Active camo inbound. Another trophy.
Boss Caillou.
Enemy team took the hill. Active camo available. Perforate.
Big soda. And Chris. Buddy.
I don't get it. Why does the opposing team start playing for the hill at the end of the game?
I was up 50 to or 40 to 18 in a Slayer, and they were just sitting in their base like fucking trying to win.
Shooting Spartan.
Nice one. Good turn.
Nearing victory. 1 minute remaining.
New tech.
Shock rifle
Oh, shit.
inbound.
New tech.
Enemy team took the hill.
That's exactly how I'm gonna sound like today too.
fucking dad.
Another one put down. Enemy team took the hill.
Give up already.
Yeah, like, oh, if we get it, you're 724, bro. You're good, dude. It's all right.
Check the hill, bro.
Yeah, sack that shit. I'm coming in.
Now they give up. Be like, Dad! Dad! Nah, dude, I hate dude. I don't know how people play matchmaking, dude.
I hate
don't,
it too.
I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't. I feel like after an hour, I'm just absolutely a zombie. Deprived of dope.
Switch tags real quick.
That guy that went like 724 is like the type of teammate I get, bro. And then I just like stop playing afterwards.
Let's get it. Hope everyone's having a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. Everyone feels like, I feel like everyone's kind of chilling today. We got football later. You know, it's just going to be a wonderful day, man. A wonderful day. We're starting the year off right. Good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes.
Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Checking your physique, I don't think I could.
Damn, we wasted all our nades.
One's on shot.
Yeah, 2 on shotty, 2 on shotty, one's 1 shot. No one shotgun. Shotty, 3 shots.
Ivy right now.
Down pink, down pink.
ATM one
I'm absolute, I hear. ATM, 2 ATM, 1 purple. One more ATM as well, ATM again. ATM absolute, and then that's a new spawn rope.
They're back A as well, they're back A.
He's hiding, more behind you, board, he's bottom middle. He's on your China wall still. He's on China wall with camo.
I'm coming with you in a second, Mort.
I'm running.
I'm purple with you, Lee. 1K caution, I repush Lee. Dead.
One more back there,
I have you, I repush. I'm going left, Lee. 1 kid behind us, Lee.
Hey, I'm going with you.
Yeah, one's in PD, one's in PD.
Alright, 1 kid PD, 1 kid cafe.
He's playing.
Bottom man.
Let's start now.
Damn, you really hit there.
Bottom man.
Your PD, 3 shots dead.
One more caution.
2 dead. Yak, I'm here, Yak. Planners and back A, so?
Plants as well, PD and plants.
Your planners, 3 shots, and yeah. He's talking to me. 2 dead. 2 more B, 2 more B.
Plants and PD.
Yeah, go pink, go pink. I'm gonna die probably.
I spawned your bottom C.
2 guys back A.
Alright. 1 kid B row, 1 kid B row right now.
Alright, I'm gonna help you.
I hear. I think he went tires, Ivory P, one, Ivory. Yep.
Yep, main buggy in this. Come back around. Look at this. Come on.
Behind you, Julie.
Yeah, front seat. Bottom seat. No, front seat.
This kid just throw like a cob nade, dude. It's like a 20 fucking.
One was pink.
He front seat, 1 shot, bottom seat, the doctor. That camel down my X, You should have 1 kid C, 1 still kid, 1 kid's in C, and that's a new spawner at PD. Nice, 3, that's a new spawner, star. I spawn red room.
Give me the ball, yeah.
Mid.
Still going for it? Dude.
Agen.
Reefing his camo.
Purple on you, Morty.
Weak.
ATM now. ATM weak. Going back up to us.
Caution and planners ready.
Yeah,
On your B, pillar jack.
Oh,
You're good. He's 3 dead.
actually, never mind.
We can go back, maybe here. He might be here.
Yeah. Go play out, Gunny.
Yeah. Wow.
Looking pink.
Purple now. Purple playing.
1K caution. I have your front door.
Pink up, weak.
I hear you.
Heaven.
It went back out.
1 shot for top C share, 1 more. 3 dead. Let's get purple. 1 shot purple.
Out of ammo. Gotta grab a commando.
Behind you more now.
Representation here in winners round 3 as God's Plan have started off with the first uncontested 25 and rolling on the clock. As you can see, Lethal here locking down the fort, sensing the pressure through the elevator, and he's a little late. And I should say really good timing there from Phil Monez to pinch the location, went up top, went down low, a little high-low execution as that gets them on the board, and I'd even be staring at a trip cap.
Yeah, this it's an interesting lineup. We haven't seen Rami, I think, in the offseason very much at all, but finds himself on this squad. Have to imagine God's Plan a group of friends, all very talented players, but it's definitely more of a friendship type roster going up against some of the best out of Latin America. Rorsch, I think, in somewhat undiscovered talent from LatAm. This guy is a absolute beast. Anytime that I've seen him. SWAT Johan, another great player that we see quite frequently, joining up with Evil, Gory, and Dolan. So, and then Blood Reyna on the other side, one of the highest performing female players that we have in Halo in general, and she's from LatAm as well, so probably has a lot of familiarity with the other team.
LatAm getting some representation, women of Halo getting some love in the lobby as well, as Phil Monez, after going down 27-0, haven't given up a single second with a minute plus on the board. And last I spoke, we were talking about them looking to secure a trip cap. They might just be doing the same thing here as they do. ABC in their favor, but A and B are quickly rotating into red. God's plan have a plan to finally get back on the board, but if Dolan can pick up that slay, which he does on the lethal, this might just be a continuation of scoring for Phil Moniz. A potential triple there, but that'll get cleaned up. Oh no, it will not. Rami. How the hell did he stay alive? Had Rami gone down there, Rami got the double, and it was still a trip cap secured for Phil Moniz. So great objective efficiency there here in the stronghold to keep it rolling.
Yeah, Remy, very difficult strafe to shoot against. Definitely don't want to run into this guy in your lobbies. He is an absolute demon, but so far, yeah, Philomonas have kind of weathered the storm despite some good plays from Rami and the others. Been able to maintain scoring position for a majority of this game. Really not that far ahead in the slays department, but significantly far ahead in the scoring department. Looks like Rourke going to rotate into A, wants to hold down this elevator side, prevent some spawning players from getting in. And it seems like Philomonas are playing in a way that's very adaptable. They don't have a very specific set of strongholds they want to control. They're just adapting to the situation. I think that's the right way to play Recharge.
Oh, they're definitely playing the right way here, and you can see rotating into what the game gives them as Johan spawned, I assume, in long haul, took the free C, and gets the scoring going again for Philomonas. 129 and rolling to 32 here as God's plan had a great start. They're going to have to come up with a plan in the mid game if they want to come back.
Okay, Dolan with a nice positioning here. It just seems like Philomonas are in the right spots at the right time.
I bet say Adlos HUD.
You waited until they lost the lead.
Nah, bro.
Catch to grab the shock rifle, misses the first couple, but with some intelligent movement here, gonna make sure he stays alive. Now he's gonna try to hold down top gold with the shock rifle, getting shot in the back here. Somehow does stay alive though, and it's definitely the #1 priority to be taken down, but also the scariest man to try to fight right now.
Rourke, in a matter of 1 second, grabs the camo, grabs the grapple, grabs the shock. It's one thing to grab all those three, but it's another to do something with it, as he does earn the perfect. And right now, just the attention he's getting on the map, you have to imagine God's plan are trying to figure out where he is, but they don't know. They push through into C, unaware, and unbeknownst to them as Rourke. What a smart play there. Sets up in the corner of C, knowing that with the long haul spawn, that's what God's plan are probably going to sprint to off the rip, needing to score some time. And God, did he bait them well into that. And another good example here of just some zone control. Not necessarily pop off with that shock. Rourke does eventually go down, but not before I'd say a pretty good use of it.
Yeah, just really thinking steps ahead. It really is a chess match, right? You know your opponents are spawning in a certain spot. You know what options they have. You quickly take a position to counter their next move. That's what I like to see out of good Halo players. Rourke showing that he's certainly one of them. This game could end in a hurry if not for a heroic effort here from Rami, and it looks like it's going to work. Problem is the enemies are likely spawning at C, and if they can flip this and hold it for just 4 seconds, the game's over. But Reyna, though, going to try to flip B to prevent that from happening. Lots of different fights happening across the map here. Rami trying to push through on the tower side. I think maybe catching himself off guard there. Needs to, probably could have waited for a slightly better time. The problem with being at 246 is it's very easy to get impatient. Like, oh yeah, we just got to cap 2 and it's over. But the problem is capping 2, easier said than done. Got to make sure you're playing your process here. It looks like the process is finally in order, and just like that, Philomonas will take game 1.
Philomonas with a fast one there, as it was God's plan again that got off to the fast start, but they weren't really able to do much with it. And Eli, I think we brought up a good point in that one. Even when we saw good individual plays made by God's plan, you'd look down at the scoreboard and Philomonas would still be scoring, if not even securing a trip cap. So OPJ efficiency on point there in game 1.
The map, deep understanding of the spawn system, fast rotations, utilizing the grapple is such a big part of Recharge strongholds, in my opinion. I mean, the ability to rotate from C to A in a moment's notice because you have that grapple hook. That was one of the plays we saw Rourke make to really lay the hammer down on God's Plan. But going into game 2, Slayer, completely different story. No rotations necessary, just good teamwork and communication. I would expect a team with some great shooters on the side of God's Plan have a lot better chance, but so far, Philomona's teamwork is off the charts.
Yeah, great example of what we were talking about there, right there. Rami turns on 2, gets the double kill, but it's the 2 B and C that Philomonas were able to somehow come out with, and they never looked back. You can see the score continuing to roll here. I do think, Eli, though, that this sets up as a much more highly contested game number 2 here. They did get 200-point clubbed in game 1, but God's Plan showed they have the slaying ability to make this a series as we get going in that Slayer live fire. Here we go.
Definitely a lot better chance to do this one. Looks like Kyokik maybe proccing the QT at an awkward moment there as he's fighting a target. Look at the movement from Johan. Maybe using audio cues to perfectly rotate around. Love this QT usage. Johan was ready for it, but misses the melee T-Rex arms in effect. And well-played sequence from Kyokik. New camos coming up, though. Let's see who can get that.
And love me a good QT play. That was something that got introduced in season 3 on Argyle, and with that symmetrical map, just, I don't know, never really caught anybody off guard. But here in season 4 on the asymmetrical HCS maps, it really shines. It really feels like a power up. As speaking of, Lorena has the power weapon in her hand, gets the body shot, needs to get a nice out DMR win to maintain it, but she'll go down. Johan, the victor goes the sniper. Got it in his hand. Teammate covering the flank on the nest. It's good positioning here, forming, and Johan says, I'm gonna come help you out, buddy. Only 1 shot left in that snipe. Goes errantly into the floor. So nothing but DMRs left up on the map. Oh, nice flank here from Dolan. Lethal doesn't expect it. Neither does Kyokik, as they'll go down. And God, before you can even analyze the game, Eli, they're already up by double digits.
Yeah, and this one of those situations that can go from bad to worse in a hurry, as a team like Philomonas are going to know how to play their advantage state. All super aggressive players as well. I feel like that is a cornerstone of the Latin American play style. I mean, it's so effective. That's why we constantly see them qualifying for every single tournament. Players from LatAm know how to apply pressure, and pressure is the name of the game in Halo Infinite.
Another great example of the individual skill there from God's Plan is Kyokik. God, just like Rami in the previous game, gets a double when he should not have triple. Not going to be a multi-kill Jeff Steitzer announcement, but it's 3 in a row. I'll count it. Great job staying alive, bringing his team back in this one, keeping it in a 2-possession game. But if they go down, it's now into the 3s. 3 team wipes needed to get back in the lead on this one. And
no, and driveway right now. Driveway and posters.
Big posters.
One's driveway, absolute.
Last right now.
Hello.
Absolute driveway, bro.
Two. Looping glass.
I want you everywhere. 38.
Two there.
A little weak.
When's your first BR? Stargs of D.
Nice. I'm here with you.
He's yard BR.
I'm looking. I think there's 2 here.
Perfect.
One shot there and 1 more here. I think I'm pretty sure there's 1 more here.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
I can't see him.
Nice.
One more here.
I'm still here.
I'm in yard right now.
Be our posters after this.
When's your driveway? Driveway in LR, 1 shot. Spawning blue.
Spawn him snipe.
I'm going U-turn.
Yeah, watch the blue cross. I spawn yard.
Top left thing. Weak. 2 guys. 3 guys.
Open field, 1.
One to play.
The window.
Oh yeah, I got lit up.
Okay, they're running. I'm not pushing.
I'm here late.
Okay. Here. Coming back. Post
Yard dip.
weak. There's two there.
I mean, now you, bro.
Nice. I'm wrapping around.
I'm trying to force him. Yo, 1 spawn blue ramp.
I'm slapping in blue ramp.
Yeah, let's get blue ramp.
Blue ramp. Big.
Spawning loop. You have 2 up, yeah. Your glass is weak.
Yeah, I'm about to push the blue.
I'm picking up your yard. I got your yard. We got your yard.
One shot. Dead.
I'm watching you.
Yeah.
Driveway weak in law yard.
Blue 1 shot. Right behind you. 1 shot.
Walking loop.
Nice.
Spawning snipe.
Go back to blue, Gunny. Go back to blue.
So U-turn.
One shot bottom mid.
Look your blue ramp first.
I hear you.
You said U-turn? I'm looking. Alright, nice.
1 kid S2, 1 kid S4 and hotel.
S4 net. One's S4.
S4 we can S2 out here.
All dead.
Loop. Yard. Yard. 1 kid. Nah, S2, 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 S2. Yep, S2, guys.
Weak benches.
Yo, and you're 2-year loop, 2-year loop ready, 2 loop. LR, one shot, start. Dead. One more, S2, Lee.
Bottom left, one shot.
I hear you,
Bottom
Lee.
left, one shot.
I have rope, yo, S2, S2, S2,
Top
S2,
side,
Lee.
one shot also. I'm backing up here.
I'm backing up, yep.
2 yards, 2 yards.
I'm playing for,
I got
the
shots.
kid
Yeah,
yard.
two up.
No one.
Nice.
One
Check my
kid
garage,
S2,
check my
yep.
garage. Help me with blue kid. Help me with
I
blue
hear
kid.
you.
I guess God's plan have not put together enough on paper or through the eye test to make us feel like there's a clean path to a comeback. 27-40 now as Itagori going to put the final 10 slays on the board, pushing up on that camo side. God, the pressure's strong. You got him shooting. You got Rourke nading. And with that cleanup of the camo side of the map, he's going to clean up with the camo, but with low shields, he's a little bit visible. Going to make it away? Oh my God. Oh my God. Absolutely dominating positioning there to not allow Ramy to take him out, and doesn't go on too much of a spree with the camo. But again, all of this feels like too little too late, Eli. 33-46.
Yeah, Rourke playing that camo so smart. I mean, one of the most important things about playing camo is be unpredictable with your movement. He just took like a route that I don't think Ramy was prepared for. Ramy may be expecting him to reach out on top of the cylinder out there, but him just repositioning and then coming back, waiting for his shields. Very intelligently played by Rourke to be unpredictable, and that's going to be part of the reason why this is going to be a dominating win. Looks like God's playing, like you said, finally getting some kills, but too little too late, as just like that, it's going to be a trade out finish and a strong performance coming in from Philomones.
Philomones with the 2-0 sweep in this one against some really, really nasty individually skilled players on the side of God's Plan, but unfortunately for them, they weren't able to put it together and have the teamwork I think they absolutely would have needed. Anytime, Eli, we see these LATAM squads compete, man, they look like they're a hive mind. Like they are a unit pushing up as a team of 4, flanking at the right time, not leaving anybody out on an island and getting out of the play, being able to rotate to the periphery of the map and still be in the action. And I think that's a little bit of what we saw there in that series.
And the more and more that we see these LATAM squads play, the more excited I get about them. And Eli, I'm curious what you think needs to happen in the Halo world. You know, I don't think this is gonna necessarily happen this title. But let's say like when the next Halo game comes out, for the international teams all around the world to be just that much more competitive, for there to be multiple teams from Mexico making waves, for the Australians to be making waves. What do you think needs to happen for Halo to become more of a global esport?
What I noticed when I watch some of the international regions compete is like they kind of develop their own meta within their region, right? Like in Latin America, they play extremely fast paced and aggressive. There isn't a whole lot of pace modulation. They don't ever like slow down and play campy, which I think is kind of an important thing to know how to do in Halo. Whereas like the American team meta is all about pace modulation. It's about speeding up and slowing down. So I think that it's really difficult for these international teams when they don't get constant and consistent practice against American teams to like learn the meta that we play here. But I think that with more reps and opportunities, it's only a matter of time before we see, you know, teams from these regions rise up and start, you know, taking some big series.
I honestly, that's what's gonna make Halo the most exciting for me, is when it's not just, you know, an incredible scene in North America and a couple teams in the global arena. I want it to be a global esport where it feels like any team from any region can take on anyone. You know what, Mikowski, you a little bit of a doubter here? You don't think that'll ever happen?
No, I doubt your ability to put together a cohesive thought, because I think you're absolutely dead wrong, Garrett. I think we are witnessing the sure, they're not the finish line, but they're halfway through the marathon, and they're pacing really well, man. They just stopped and got a little bit of pickle juice and maybe some gushers, right? A little sugar to keep them in the fight and in the race. And I disagree. I think the global competition is there, right? Maybe we don't have multiple teams. It's not like half of the top 16 are all international competition. But let's not forget, HCS disqualified ANZ and MX from automatic guaranteed world spots last year. And so what did they do? They went out and earned it, got it back in blood, both Australia and Mexico. had representation at the Halo World Championship. Something that we only saw previously where it's probably going to be an easy 3-0. That wasn't the case last year. I do sense some growth. I do sense some development. And I think you're dumb and stupid.
I just want them to be lifting up championships, right? And that's my goal. But shifting focus a little bit, I want to give a little bit of time to shout out everyone that's watching here. Right? Obviously, our Twitch is doing insane. Love you guys week in and week out. But I was reading the conversations that have been happening in the chats, and I want to draw attention to what's currently happening in the YouTube chat. Guys, okay, why are we going at each other's mothers over here? I mean, like, we are burnt. We are just absolutely torching each other in the YouTube chat right now. The guy's talking about, hey, your mother's face wasn't the same when she came to my house. Like, guys, come on, like, let's have a good conversation about Halo, guys. You guys are going at each other. Hug it out, bro. Hug it out in the YouTube chat. What's going on over here?
Yeah, I'm checking out the YouTube right now. It's like reminding me of a game chat.
Yeah, these guys, hey, they have fun over at YouTube, though. You know what's going on, Eli?
In chat, pretend that the chatter you're talking to is sitting next to you in the room. Are you gonna say the same things to them that you're saying as a keyboard warrior through the internet? Hell no, you're not going to say the same thing. So pretend like they're sitting in the room next to you and you're going to be a polite human being, if you guys even know what polite means.
Exactly. Hey, Eli's got you guys on lock. I'll say I was having a lot of fun reading the YouTube chat. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of funny over there sometimes, you know. But if you guys are interested in getting involved in the argument, you know, go check it out over there on YouTube. Only 50% of people that watch us on the YouTube actually subscribe to the channel. I think that's a crazy statistic. Let's try to get that number up. So if you're currently watching over on the YouTube, you like find it recommended to you guys every weekend when we go live. Would love for you guys to sub to the channel. Actually helps us out a lot. We've been getting a lot more support over on the YouTube. It's been great.
The YouTube.
Ride and die with you guys. Thank you so much.
Yo, Blaze with the 117 litty titty bitties. Much appreciated, Obi.
Man, for a long time now. I think we're
much appreciated.
2020, 2019, around that era. Just doing the very first thing we did was actually Halo Master Chief Collection tournaments where we take people's streams and watch them, and I think like 5 people watched us do it, but it's been cool. Right now we get to watch all these tournaments, we go to these events, and we have a lot of fun. It's an incredible journey, and it's all thanks to you guys that have been watching and supporting us.
Watching and supporting, you make waves in the community, man.
You guys to do that. It's actually by subscribing to the.
If you guys have a Twitch Prime sub, you can help change my life, man.
Gifting subs, watching the ads, all those things help us out, but it's a big journey for us, right? Being able to go to these events. There's a lot of people that fly out with us, all our talent that come out, people that work behind the scenes, and a lot of equipment that's needed to get out there. So for everyone that comes out,
got you, Sensei Blaze.
I mean, I just want you guys to know it really does help what we're doing here.
Guys trying to spark a hype train in the Twitch chat. I see you, bro. Thanks for the bits.
We got a very good.
Any other primers in the chat? Hype trainers?
To see what Eli has to think about them. Tenrai is back.
Let's
this
go.
time though, no Piggy on the team. Eli, do you have any insight as to maybe if this is like a true team change, or do you think Piggy's just out for a week? What's going on over here?
It's a good question. I don't know. This whole the Dead Inside roster has been all over the place. We're hearing though from our producer that Piggy is visiting family, so that's why he's not in the tournament today. But I don't know. It was really interesting to see them get top 4 and then break up. Obviously, we saw Descendant and Ezo join up with Ryan Noob. I think Descendant just wanted another chance to team with Ryan after growing as a player. So it's sad to see. I was a big fan of the Dark Inside roster as it was, but I have no doubt that all the players will find success elsewhere as well.
Yeah, well, Piggy, he's at a visiting family today. He actually won the Clutch Academy tournament yesterday, so shout out to him. But I'm very interested in this roster. Like, well, let's talk about it as if Piggy's on the team. Mikowski, but Yaxon and Morley, 2 up-and-comers that I have a lot of excitement for. That I just need to see better performances on LAN. How do you think this team sort of stacks up when LAN season comes around?
Well, I like it a lot. I've mentioned even just previously on Twitter and in this broadcast that one of my favorite team compositions is in Halo is 2 veterans and 2 up-and-comers. That's exactly what you got here with Envor and Piggy when he's available, and not with the fam. Love that, though. Hope you have a great day, Piggy. And Yaxon and Mortally, who are, man, these are I don't know if the community has really got a chance to see, and you're right, it's partially on them for not competing and placing as high as they should on LAN. But based on what I've seen, based on the eye test, Yaxon and Mortally have every bit of the intangibles, skill, and shot to be a top 8 and at least in the mix for top 12 like they have been throughout their careers. So love me some Yaxon, love me some Mortally, and I think they're going to pair really nicely with 2 vets. One of the nastier vet duos, honestly, in Envor and Piggy.
Envor and Piggy are 2 of the best people to watch play on LAN, and I feel like that's something that you don't get to experience as, you know, your average HCS fan that just watches week in and week out. It's the fans that are able to be the lucky ones that show up to events that can sometimes get a feeling of what it's like to play with certain pro players, or even just to experience what it's like to play with them. Eli, I mean, you had a long career in Halo, and I'm curious what your thoughts are on this, but when you show up to LAN, and there's a special few players that change the environment when they start to play. Envor's one that comes to mind, right? You can hear Envor anywhere in the open bracket. I remember in Dallas, a year 2, Envor had one of the most insane comebacks in a Slayer, in a Game 5 Slayer in the open bracket.
Let's go, baby!
Where they were down like 15 kills, made the comeback happen, and it was crazy how loud it was. Can you talk about that experience of like players getting loud and how it changes the feel of it?
I mean, the reality is,
let's go. What a beautiful fucking Sunday, man.
Bedroom playing with your
big vibes today. It's gonna be big vibes all
instead
week.
You're in an environment where someone's yelling at you from across the room. You're playing on a foreign PC. You're surrounded by people. There's a lot of new sounds that you're not used to hearing, and if the other guy starts talking shit to you in the middle of the match, you might not know how to respond to that. So yeah, I think that it's a big thing. The problem with it is sometimes you make your opponent play better if the guy on the other side of the station generally steps up to the plate when necessary. You might just awaken a beast, and I don't know. There's 2 sides of that coin, I think, but there's definitely a lot to be said for players that step up to the occasion and play even better on LAN, and Envor is definitely one of those guys.
Who's the best player that you saw that was like, if you talk any amount of crap, right? Any trash talk, it just makes them play better. Who's your like
Snipe down?
Player?
It's got to be Snipe down, dude. When that guy's mad, he plays better than anyone. Like, and honestly, just losing would make him mad, whether or not the other team was talking shit. But like, bounce back Snipe down was a force to be reckoned with. If he just lost the game, you best believe he was going to drop 30 kills and hit every headshot in the next match because he was pissed off about losing. So yeah, don't talk trash to that guy.
Well, on the other side of the coin, who do you want talking trash on your team, Mikowski, right? Like, if you're on a LAN, who do you want to add as that fourth to bring the fire and to start chirping to the other side?
Well, me and Eli are old school, so probably Zyos. 25 unconsensus seconds in the hill, Ogre. What are you doing? Some of my favorite trash talk from, gosh, probably from before even some of the people watching were born. That was back in like 03, 04.
Yeah, somewhere around then.
It's hard to say. Hard to say modern day, because I know, Garrett, you're a Halo 5 kid. You probably want me to name a modern player.
No,
I don't know.
Well, this is why I'm curious. This is what I'm curious about, right? Mikowski, is if we took the 4 biggest trash talkers in old school Halo against the 4 biggest trash talkers in new school Halo.
Oh, man.
Do the new kids just get mogged? Like, what's going on?
100%. Yeah, Gandhi's throwing toilet paper at the forehead of Lethal, and Lethal's getting a concussion from it. It's thrown with so much force. T-Squared is just making people question life decisions after his trash talk. I mean, yeah. And then you got Walshy, who's just like staring at you, and then he smiles, makes you think that he's your friend, and then he just points and laughs at you and makes you just feel like you should just retire. I mean, so yeah, I don't think anyone from the new era of Halo has anything on the level of mental warfare that was done back in the day.
Well, here's where I'm gonna push back, and I'll see what you guys think, right? Because I think you're right. The old school guys, they knew how to trash talk.
It says nobody. It says, bro, nobody is falling for this shit. This shit's so funny.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like no one's better than the new players in the game, right, Eli?
I mean,
Right?
I don't know if I'd say all that. We're in the Halo 2 and Halo 3 tournaments. You had 2,000 players in the tournament.
That's true. That's
you
true.
got to go through a lot of people. Like, sure, the floor is lower, but I think the ceiling. There's an argument the ceiling's higher. At the same time, though, these new players have learned from all the players that came before them, right? So they're constantly elevating their game and they're playing styles that weren't even possible back then. I mean, we were limited in a lot of ways with the old school setup, but I mean, the talent back then was off the charts as well. It's so difficult to compare eras, if I'm being completely honest here.
My bad for I just wanted him to say it, Chad. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted him to be like, oh yeah. No, it's never gonna happen. Eli X, he threw out a good player for the new school players. Someone that I don't think a lot of people think about for trash talk, but if you're around in Halo 5, you knew it was there. Frosty is actually a sneaky pick for the new school. But
For
here
sure, yeah.
we go. Let's get into the match. Focus up on what this 10 Ride team looks like, and well, they have a tough path ahead of them in this bracket. Let's get a taste of what's to come. Eli Mikowski, have some fun.
The waves come crashing down on the beach of Halo as a sea change has occurred. Roster Mania 3.0 on your screen now as the formerly Darkened side, now Tenrai, as those teams have broken up. Ryan Noob doing his best formal impersonation, I guess, Eli, causing this Roster Mania 3.0 as Ryan Noob is poached. Two of those members from Darkened side now. Tenrai says, we don't need him. We got Gunplexion with the shock. We're good.
I can't think of a better substitute for Piggy than Gunplexion. I actually feel like they play pretty similar styles. They don't really miss many bullets very frequently. So this is going to be a dangerous Tenrai roster going up against Ninja Dilliot, Lionheart Ranger, and Nazcast. All solid players in their own right, but I think we're going to see levels to this. Tenrai probably going to come out with some force. Honestly, while we were sitting in that lobby, I was wondering, I was like, okay, so who is playing for Piggy? Now that I see it's Gunplexion, I'm actually pretty excited to see how this team does today.
Yeah, I am excited to see Gunplexion back on your screen as he does go down in that micro moment. But yeah, Gunplexion, a guy who's, I don't think, gotten as many opportunities as he should. Triple potentially here for Onboard. Doesn't get the triple, but he does earn the 3 slays with the last shot, no less. So nice patience there from Onboard, not to overextend himself, just trying to get Jeff Steitzer excited. He earns the 3 nonetheless. 31 and rolling to 14 here as Kraken is outmatched as they might seem just based on the names on our screen. Actually done a pretty good job to keep it close off the start, but after 3 go down for Kraken Black, it's going to be a trip cap for Tenrai.
Gunplexion has been duoing with Frosty in matchmaking. We were just talking about Frosty, but they duo all the time on stream, and I feel like Gunny just learns so much from playing with Brad. He talks about Frosty all the time and how much he learns from him. So look out for some big brain plays. We just saw one. Gunny just waiting long haul for the spawners at C to try to rotate through long haul against the assassination. Mortally with the crouch headshot with the shock rifle. Difficult close range situation. And Mortally, one of those guys that can absolutely pop off with the shock. I'd love to watch his screen a bit more.
Mortally with a hand in his face still drains the deep 3. I guess in this case more like a sky hook from the paint, because that was up close and personal. Very contested, very difficult shot that he landed there, and he turns it into not only more shock rifle control, but and a trip cap as well. Mortally was the catalyst to this massive run we saw from Tenrai. Eli, can he keep it going?
So far, so good. Just kind of holding down this part of the map. Whirlpool, such an integral part of this map in game mode combination.
Whoa.
The quick flick, that's actually a pickup by Gunny, but yeah, just holding that part of the map, you have a great spot.
E2, R2, one shot, sucker. Nice, 3 dead. Alright, omen. See here though? No, see weak. See it's a shot.
Long haul as well.
Here. Two guys here. Here.
One sub red as well. Batteries, you got that battery.
Yo, I thought, my bad. There's 2 1-shots there. I thought we had 1-shots.
No.
One kid your B-box. 2, yo, 3C.
Here, I'm cutting that then.
We can go B.
Yeah, we can play B and go up C.
Ivor
Crossly.
Inside B to me. Inside B.
1 shot by yo, 2 tower. One shot bottom tower and top tower. One shot.
Nice, go.
One's mid, one's needles, one's needles.
I just spawned here. I can help you, Yaki.
Alright, well.
Top white line art.
I hear.
Alright, I'm back in ring.
I'm looking at your gold
Ballad.
cross.
Yeah, I'll make one.
Ballad
One
up to
star.
it.
I'm pushing
One
top.
top,
I'm pushing that lane. I'm pushing that lane.
Batteries
Pushing
up
that.
to it.
I hear your batteries, Lee. I don't see batteries. Ballad. Ballad and bottom white, Silly. Dead. Ballad and top glass.
Another one red. Another one red.
On grapple and grapple. Grapple and camel up. Let's get on grapple. One just spawned. One just spawned day. Two up.
Can someone get this camo? Bottom tower kid? Bottom tower. Might be like making the pit. Might be making the pit.
I have your yak.
On a man.
One shot Ming.
Needles, pipe door Lee behind you. One kid needles jumping behind Lee.
This, wow. Oh, you got the grapple. I was like,
One kid single stack. Triple stack right now, very weak. And when's your long haul already? I spawned gold. I have your cross stack.
I'm much have your steps.
I'm gonna pick up glass. I hear you.
Stay long with me.
I have your long. One kid white. I hear you. One kid long. One kid white.
Yeah, they're gonna
Top
spawn
here,
red.
one shot. Top here, one shot again. Top here, one shot.
Bottom angle. Let's get bottom angle. Let's get bottom angle. Let's get bottom angle.
One shot. Yep, bottom one shot. Bottom one shot.
Oh my bad. I got you.
Nice, nice. I'm holding this.
They're gonna spawn. They're gonna spawn your pipes, Lee. I have your ballage.
Yep.
Top red.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
How many?
2 red stars.
Inside turbine, one shot. Inside turbine, one shot. Narcissus.
2 red stairs.
I opened up C. One
Red
tripping.
steps, one shot. Together. Last guy's in red. Find this kid gun. Find this good.
Pipe door sniping. Diffy.
Here, one shot. Nice. Pushing Chinese holdings.
Got 2, I guess.
More.
Yeah, that was my fault, big door Lee. I thought there was 2 one shots.
No, I'll let you. Next time, I'll let you know like when to push it.
Yes, sir.
We just gotta make sure we don't like side quest. Like we gotta like play for one flag. Like shit. But kind of got a little like side questy, but. Good.
Fire Slayer.
Shit, I got.
And it's kind of like been kind of the narrative so far today, Eli. We've seen teams getting absolutely gobsmacked. And you look at the names and you're like, kind of like, oh wow, these are regarded as some of the best and if not better players in the Halo community, and they're getting damn near 200 point clubbed in these strongholds. So teamwork is the name of the game.
Envoy with that perfect kill from bottom gold to catwalk. I mean, that's a kill that maybe some of you guys in chat can get, but are you getting the perfect kill at that range? That's hard to do. Impressive stuff. These guys are playing very strong so far. Livefire Slayer might be even worse, if I'm being honest. This is going to be a tough one. I think that if the opposition have any chance, they're going to have to get every snipe and every power up, but that's a tall task.
All right, here we go into Livefire Game 2 Slayer, and you're right, Eli. I think based on what we witnessed in Game 1, the 200 point differential might somehow be even worse in the Slayer because, damn, when Envoy's hitting 50-meter 5 taps from across the map, in Livefire, you're not going to have many of those 50-meter gunfights. So he's up close and personal. I think he's even better at that range. So watch out. Livefire Game 2 Slayer. This could roll out of control.
Love the poll in chat, by the way. Who's the GOAT trash talker? Walshy winning that one with the most votes. We talked about it a couple times already, but man, we had the chance to sit down with Walshy and have a phenomenal podcast. Look out for that dropping sometime next week. Our editor working hard on that.
Oh,
we talk a lot about that trash talk. So, but back to the match here. Gunplexion with the snipe early, and the quick scopes are hitting back-to-back quick scope headshots. Got the camo as well, and just waiting for his next victim to reveal themselves. Lionheart, lucky he doesn't get his face ripped off, but only a matter of time for his teammates to push it.
Remember, it was Gunplexion who took the free-for-all LAN championship in Salt Lake City. And I mention this because the map was changed from Aquarius to Livefire. So Gunny clearly a little bit knows a thing or two about how to slay out on Livefire. Look at the positioning here. It gets behind Ranger. No one there to clean him up. So it's going to be on Gunplexion. And great recognition there from Gunplexion. Doesn't recognize that he's got a sticky, but does know how to play that as he takes down Ranger. Mortally eventually joins him here at the scoreboard and might just meet up with Gunplexion here. And look, he doesn't meet up physically in close proximity with him, but he takes the same line of sight and takes the same angles here. Great teamwork from the substitute and a newly minted teammate here in Mortally. And look at him work.
Yeah, like you said, you don't have to be holding hands with your teammate to be helping them, by the way, guys. It's actually better if you just have the same line of sight from another angle. Yes. This is something I talk about in my coaching all the time. People think they're helping their teammate by literally holding their hand. Like, no, brother, you need to get another angle so that your opponent has a tougher time managing the situation. So that's what we're seeing from Tourney, just taking perfect angles to complement one another.
Guys, clip it, save the VOD, and mint it in the Louvre, because Eli just said I'm smart. 20-11 here as Tourney continuing their death grip on this series and on this particular game, extending the lead into double digits as Gunplexion has the camo now. And watch out what this man can do with it. This lead could continue to grow.
Complexion, 2 camos in a row. Had the first sniper as well. Might just get the next one as well. Lionheart doesn't know the Ghost in the Night is on its way. Ninja Dilly does a decent job trying to manage that one, trying to use that pillar to his advantage, but Gunny has won 1,000 of those fights. This guy is an absolute grinder. I don't know if he ever has a day that he doesn't play, but yes, that was a body shot.
That was gross.
Well. This guy almost put him in the dirt. And look at this. He already knows the next spawns are coming from the B side. Just waiting for them to reveal themselves. But honestly, good job from Ranger there to shoot him out of scope to not get his head ripped off. But this is getting bad.
How bad is it getting? Gunplexion in a game that's impossible to solo would be tied with Kraken Black now after one slay. It would be, there we go. Tied 14-all between Gunplexion and Kraken Black here. I mean, this is just unreal. We kind of laid the table for a big game from Gunplexion after taking that SLC free-for-all on Livefire, but I didn't expect it to be this insanely dominant.
Yeah, this is getting pretty bad, and the members of Kraken Black, no slouches themselves, like we've said before.
Right.
This is looking like a potential steak-tacular on the horizon. And I mean, it's really... These guys spawned less than 4 seconds ago. And Gunny is just jumping over their heads. Absolutely soloing Kraken Black right now. 18-4. Has just 1 assist, but he's been in the right place, right time to finish all of his teammates' kills, and he continues to do so.
Close game between Gunplexion and Kraken Black here as it's just a 4-kill match. Just kidding, 40!
Oh my God.
Oh, shit. Oh, get it. Oh.
Gunplexion, if he was a man on a mission, a solo man in the lobby, he'd be up by 4.
He almost just hit the curb slide into the melee kill tacular. I mean, Kraken Black spared themselves an even better highlight clip on the other side. Absolute domination from Gunplexion. That's
23-20. I've never seen shit like that before. That was nuts.
Gunny getting
my
the job done. And hey, Gunplexion filling in for a week, but
Gary,
sometimes it's how you
please.
fill in for a week that will make the difference.
Have we ever seen a player 1v4 an entire other team of good players halfway through the bracket? It's winners round 3, and Gunplexion just 1v4 Kraken Black. I feel like I'm seeing something I've never seen before, and I've been watching him play in Halo for 25 years.
Hey, he's clearly making himself known, and you know, a little scouting out for some teams maybe in the future. Obviously, Piggy's gonna be back with this roster in a week.
We're playing lives now.
You can tell this guy's special. He's had such a great come up in Halo Infinite, right? His streams are very entertaining. He's won FFAs in the HCS. He's one of the most talented amateurs out there. Eli, what do you think is in the future for him? Like, do you see him getting an opportunity in Halo Infinite?
He needs to, man. It's honestly it's an anomaly at this point. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't. get more opportunities. It's honestly, it just doesn't make sense to me. The guy is incredibly dedicated, incredibly talented. He plays with some of the best players frequently. He's trying to learn all the time. He's got a good mindset. He's clutch when it matters. I mean, I don't know. There's so many good things to say about Gunny. Also, just good vibes. A great guy to hang out with, even outside the game. I mean, I'm a huge Gunny fan. I will not be shy to say that. I think he deserves a shot.
It really is hard to put your finger on, right? Because if I'm watching Gunplexion and I see him play, see his performance, it's not like he's not done this on LAN. He's won free-for-all championships. Guys like Last Shot, he's got, along the same lines of technicality, skill, and potential. And then my only thing would be Eli, okay, well, yeah, Gunplexion, he hasn't played with pros that often. He duos up with Frosty in matchmaking all the time. He's 1v1ing Bound and kicking his ass all the time. So he's checking off all the boxes I would feel like you'd need to in that process to going pro. So I think it's all that's left for Gunplexion is just get a chance and do the damn thing. Jesus, man, how does he not have an opportunity? I mean, Piggy's probably like, hey guys, I know the picnic's great, love the turkey sandwiches and potato salad, but I got to get back to the tournament because Gunplexion might take my spot.
Well, Gunplexion's certainly gunning for some greatness this year, though a tougher team stands in their way. And honestly, this is going to be a great matchup. I cannot wait for it. Lies is going to be on the other side. Now, for those that aren't familiar with these HCS roster, Lies is going to be Super CC of AIDS, Advocacy, Common, and their newest addition, a player that was playing for Complexity just a week ago, Breaking Shot.
Oh, it's going to be a good fucking match right here, bro. This winner's round 4. Wow. I hope they play this on stream. Well, I mean, if they're talking about it, they should. Yeah, Lies versus Tenrai. Oh my gosh.
I do feel bad for Ivanize. I think.
All right, beer back, guys.
Phenomenal player coming up in his own right, but it's also hard to deny a player like Breaking Shot stepping up to the plate. So I don't know if he's just subbing in. I feel like this might be a tryout in some respects, or it could have already been the team change officially. But I mean, Breaking Shot, I think is going to level up almost any team that he joins. They got Common, who is a veteran, knows how to play, and he's been playing great in the offseason as well. Super CC kind of on his comeback tour. He's got a lot to play for right now as well. So I see a lot of upside. And then I haven't even mentioned Advocacy, who is the new young gun. If you look at their scrims, this guy is consistently putting up the highest damage in the entire lobby. And he's the guy that people know the least. So I see this roster going far.
It's always exciting to see the new crop of players coming up. Like, obviously we've been talking about Cycle, Last Shot, and some of the newer players that have been making waves in the top end of the scene, but there's always those players that are trying to break through into that pro status. Last year, at the end of the year, it was Ezzo. This year, I have a feeling it's going to be Advocacy. He is on the precipice of something great. He has been an incredible player for this Lies team, like you said, Eli. And going back throughout Halo history, Mikowski, what moments do you remember where there were players that were on that outside and then had that breakout event that propelled them into that pro status?
Well, we talked about Snipedown earlier, but probably Snipedown teaming with Eli the Ninja in Meadowlands 2008, where they got top 8. It was one of the highest placings anyone had ever gotten after just bursting out into the scene. And to kind of carry on with that thought, we talked about players subbing in or trying out. There are no substitutes in Halo. Everything is a tryout. Even just posting screenshots of a 108 kill match like we saw Last Shot do just last week, or sharing clips of you dominating a high rank Onyx lobby with a kill tack or a killtrocity. Everything you do in Halo is a tryout to build your name, recognition, and to gather more respect. Really, that's it at the end of the day. So is Breaking Shot subbing in, or is he trying out? This is a tryout.
Tryouts. Hope that he keep this performance going and really get himself an opportunity coming into the future. Obviously, like, Gunplexion's really talented. He called me in one day, said, "Hey man, I need you to carry me to a championship." I did that for him.
Okay.
All right, Gary. Yeah, we're gonna stop you there,
one of the best players I've that just to play with vibes wise, because he's always so aware of like the external factors that are in play to make you play well, and it's like it's a really fun experience if you ever get the chance to compete with Gunplexion. For anyone curious about what I was talking about, I played a draft tournament with Gunplexion, and we ended up taking up that championship. I was a small part of it. Gunplexion was a very large part of it. Let me just put it that way. He was insane.
I want to ask you, Gary, since you're asking us questions. I mean, like, I feel like, does Gunny help you play better? Like, I feel like when I play with you, you just on tilt the whole time. You're just pissed off. It's like, did Gunny calm you down, help you play better?
Nah,
like,
I just play different in tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
When it's on the line,
yeah, you elevate your game,
when it's on the line,
right?
baby, I'm kind of built different. No, I did feel bad one time because I got on Topher pretty bad. I was like, Topher, I need you to call out for me, bro. And he's like, I am. I was like, I'm sorry, dude.
I checked my vitals one time, specifically my blood pressure after playing a simple matchmaking session with tools, and it had tripled. Like this guy is a
stressful. Sorry that I expect
stress fest, bro. Like,
passion.
Sorry that I expect greatness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Eli? Like I go in, I try to play with my good friend Mikowski. He's team killing me. He's making wrong plays. He's throwing flags off map. He's running flags wrong ways. Like I don't know what else to do. You know, it's like at some point, you know, you gotta have some heat with the honey. I was trying to be nice, and then it's like that's not working. Let me sharpen the tongue a little bit, and let me tell you what. After I laid into him, we started winning a couple games. Coincidence? I think not, Eli.
I mean, all I know is I think
Eli doesn't get like that with me when we play. And we usually go, you know, if we played 12 games, we'd go 10-2 at the worst. So I don't know, brother.
I think you play better.
I don't think you're part of that, by the way, Mikowski. We got Eli, a bona fide Halo savant on one side, and then we got Mr. Destiny's small child on the other side. You know, it's like nuclear bomb and coffee baby going into matchmaking. I'm sure that the nuclear bomb is gonna clean up most of the action over there.
Maybe you don't know much about this, Garrett, but you know, I consider myself like a formal, right? Like, you know, can be top 50 or top 10 in any game I play. You know, Valorant when that launched, #1 Hanzo, Destiny, Halo, you know, whatever I so choose to put my time and energy into. Maybe you could do the same if you weren't just so tilted all the time.
I see how it is. I will say, just on a personal level, the last 2 weeks of Halo have been some of the most fun Halo I've had. I've just been vibing out. So you've been seeing me in matchmaking. Hey, shout out to you guys. You've been getting my best self. I've been having a lot of fun on Halo, and that's.
Are you finding your zen? Are you playing calmer?
I'm just winning. So I think I'm winning.
It's easier to be in a good mood. It's easier to be in a good mood when you're winning. Yeah.
Feels good to be winning, huh, Garrett?
That is the difference maker for all you guys at home. Have you tried winning? Are you dumb? Like, why do you lose the game? There's two options. It's 50-50, win or lose. I don't know why you never choose the other one.
Just win, idiot.
True.
Imagine that's how every coach earns their paycheck. They just stand behind the team of 4 on the main stage and they just yell that in the mic. It's not about timing weapons. They just berate their teammates and tell them to just win, you dumbass. I guess that's the secret we haven't figured out yet here. But thanks to Tools for giving us all the insights we never knew we needed on LVT Halo.
Sometimes that's all the coach really does when the team's good enough, right? So I go back into my early days of watching esports, and I remember a red hot complexity team. Now this was in Call of Duty, not in a Halo, but it did have a Halo player that I believe it wasn't Mr. X a Halo player before, or like a Halo coach before.
I've never heard that name in my life.
Mr. X, was it Mr. X?
It's Triple X, you idiot.
No, we're talking about different.
Triple X didn't play. No.
Well, he was a coach.
He didn't play COD.
I think that's what he's so dumb. He's thinking of a guy that never even got on the sticks.
No, you guys are not on the same page right now.
It's definitely like Mr. X is like a commentator for Overwatch now. Are we talking about the same person?
Very different. No, very different.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't think we're talking about the same person. But I just remember they banned coaches from being behind their teams in Call of Duty at one point because his team was so good. No, they didn't always. Okay. But sorry that I'm telling a story right now.
For the last 10 years, you have not been able to coach on the main stage, which is absolutely...
I'm talking about the reason why they haven't been able to coach for the last 10 years, Mikowski.
Okay, I'll stand down. Stand down.
Okay, so in Call of Duty Ghosts, let me get this right. This was in 2014. Let me go look at the calendar real fast. It's 2025, so that's 11 years ago, Mikowski. There was a coach named Mr. X who used to stand behind Complexity, his team was so good that he would just trash talk the entire time. He wouldn't coach. He would pull off his headset and just yell at the other team.
That's weird that they would not embrace
I don't know how we even got here. I'm being completely honest with you guys.
I'm crashing out. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, chat.
Can you
Eli, take the wheel?
medication?
Otherwise, I can't save us from this.
Just take your medication, man.
I'm gonna go take my medication. I have to go get it from the cabinet. I have to go get water, all that fun stuff. I'm gonna let these guys go go have a bathroom break.
Wow.
We're waiting on a couple players.
Hanging us out to dry again, just laying out on us. When the going gets tough, Cools gets going.
I'm throwing in the towel. I'm throwing it. It's just like my matchmaking sessions, guys. I'm throwing in the towel. My rage is coming out again. My rage. It's all about it. It's
this
all
sounds
about
familiar.
it.
I don't even have a controller in my hand, but this sounds exactly like what I experienced when I actually play with this guy.
Hey, I was gonna say we're gonna go to break, but Beiji just gave to 10 gifted subs. I can't do that to Beiji. Yo, he's been supporting the stream like a true champion. Thank you for the support, and if anyone wants to help with that, those gifted subs actually do help us a lot when it comes to what we do at LVT Halo and being able to support. So shout out to him, shout out to anyone that's been subbing out today. Even if you just have like a prime or a resub, do it right now. You know what I'm saying? It helps us out. Right now we're just waiting on a couple players from Lies to join up. We'll be getting this game in. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we're back, this is gonna be a great match. Do not go anywhere.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life, yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. You'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the heart.
Welcome back, folks, and let me tell you what. We have a match for you. Two great teams, both featuring some new faces. First one, we're going to talk about Tourney, Gunplexion joining the fray with this roster. It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep living up to the high expectations that are behind him coming into this match. I expect great things from them, but standing in their way is a brand new Lies roster. And this Lies roster, they've added a player who has a chip on his shoulder. Super CC Avicii in common will be joined by Breaking Shot, recently dropped from Complexity and eager to show everyone that that wasn't the right decision. These two teams are going to battle it out in this best of three. Here to call the action is going to be Eli the Ninja and Old Man Mikowski. And Mikowski, I want to bring you in and talk a bit about this Tourney roster. What do you think about them, and where do you think Gunplexion sits with them?
Well, I think we should rename this win around 4 to the Chip on the Shoulder Championship, because there are guys on both sides of the line that have something to prove, whether it's Breaking Shot getting dropped by Complexity, Super CC not playing any 4v4 last year and going it solo as a free-for-all player. I mean, Avicii on the come up. Common still trying to prove he's got it. And then we already talked about the narrative as it relates to Chip on the Shoulder with the other side of Cobra, which is Tourney. But to answer your question specifically, Tools, man, it's tough, because what if you do go and get top 2, 3, or 4 this week with Gunplexion subbing in? I don't want to see Piggy off the squad, because I think Piggy's a damn good player, but there's just no denying when you see something and feel something that's kind of like, oh man, we might have something here. And I think that's what we're witnessing with Tourney, and how fun to be a part of it and get to watch it live on our screen here on LVT Halo. Seeing some storylines brew here.
Lies and Tourney, they'll be battling it out this best of 3, starting on the battleground of Aquarius. Flag will be the game type. First of 5 will win. Now, which team reigns out supreme, I couldn't tell you, but to bring you the action, Eli and Mikowski take it away.
Aquarius CTF, an old-fashioned symmetrical battleground as both teams battling for the top mid position, trying to gain an advantage with that overshield, but two are going to drop for lies. It's going to give numbers edge for Tourney, but I don't see anybody quite in position to grab it just yet. Now we see Jackson going for it. He's got it, and off the opening break. It's a little mixy, but Tourney with the slight edge, and they've already got a flag out.
I love the thought process from Common there. Knew that he couldn't get the overshield, so he got the perfect counter to the overshield, which is the plasma pistol. Ultimately was unable to land the shot, but doesn't matter. They take out Jackson anyways. I think he got assassinated, so definitely one of the best ways to take out the overshield player. Now, can Lies advance into the mid map here? It looks like it's Tourney trapped in their base while Lies push forward. And I expect to see some insane gameplay out of Breaking Shot today. Tourney got 3 kills and 2 assists. Feels like the game just started. Make it 3 assists. Does go down, but I'm expecting Avicii and Breaking Shot that just have crazy performances
Go,
today.
baby.
Someone's going to pop off. Someone's going to make a name for themselves. Last series, it was Gunplexion with an all-time performance.
Don't worry about the flag.
Throw it and kill his corner with it.
Yak, I don't know if they're ready, Yak.
Alright, play up.
One shot our stream, Jen, Yak, Jen, we got me. One shot, one more, Yak, absolute their Jen. Absolute their Jen, common.
I'm playing back to our base.
We're missing common.
Okay, he's car 3. Car 3 right now.
I hear you, common, car 3.
Y'all got me?
One P2 as well, P2 as well.
Car 1.
P2, one shot.
P2 CC, one shot, dead.
Nice.
2 dead, 2 dead.
Top center, one shot,
It's
one
1v1 forever.
shot. Dead.
3 dead, 3 dead, later, shoot. 3 dead. I hear you, got OS? You got OS?
He's on me.
I'm here, Yak, I'm here. Let's get.
I got OB. I'm looking over this.
Dead, got him.
Yes. I have OB. I'm playing up the car.
One kid, the window. I hear you.
Come.
Yo, their window breaking shot, going out their P window. 3 shot their P wall, 3 shot their P wall and P. Yo, P1 in the P wall.
I'm looking P.
RP jump.
Yeah, P1.
Weak. Nice help.
3 dead, 4 dead.
Because it's screaming.
I'm watching. I have
P2.
I have you. I'm watching your P early.
P already?
P2, one shot. That one more P2, Bushi. One kid, the P fridge, one shot fridge.
Another one P2.
One shot fridge and P2. One shot the fridge and P2. Nice job.
Nice.
One more there.
Yeah, one more in the fridge. One more.
P1.
He's pushing you in the fridge now.
RP jump.
One kid, their car wall as well. One shot P1. One shot P1. 3 shot their P2. 3 shot their P2 ramp. 3 shot in the 1v1 view.
Car 3 boys.
One shot P2 and one kid the P2. Nice. 3 dead. You have 2 new spawners. 2 new spawners.
Alright, 2 car 1. What's going on? Car 3 in there, Jen.
One shot the head glitch.
Hey, left Jen. Dead.
Yo, their P jump up. Their P jump up. Their P1.
P1 coming. Our pick.
Absolutely tree after that. Nice, we got him.
There's our P.
RP door common.
You gotta flip skills.
Okay, two car right now.
Yeah. OB and 10 guys, let's get a pick.
Now P1 weak.
3 shots, React. Nice job. 2 dead. You have 2 dead. 2 fridge dead. 1 shot P2. 3 dead. Let's get. 3 dead. 4 dead. Common the new spawner. 1 new spawner off common. Lee, I'm here, Mort. Give me 3 seconds. I'm here, Mort. I got it. Here we go. We're good. I got it.
1 sec.
Morty, I'm here. There's 2 here. I'm one shot.
I'm on.
One their window. Common their window.
One shot back to shrooms, bro. You shot me.
One more their window.
Keep living. I'm looking over you.
One kid their window.
Yo, P2 and shrooms. Yeah, there's got P2. Top mid.
You gotta kill this guy, top mid.
I hear you. One shot the yellow P2. One shot. Okay, I'm gonna hit bottom middle.
We're going up P. He's jumping P2.
One shot their P. One shot their gen door dead.
P2 on 6 is weak.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Nothing car yet?
I'm watching Gen cross.
I'm pushing through the Peter. I'm one kick car 1. I'm pushing through.
Car 1 weak.
I killed her.
Yo, it's 20 in the gen, Mort.
Car 1 again, dead. 3 dead.
They're
Last
done.
guy, you
Kill that
Last
guy.
guy alive.
You coming? Kill him?
He's going car 3.
Nice, Jackie. Two dead.
P2.
P2 one top. P2 one top.
Go pull it.
Two fridge. One flank. Shoot two.
Yeah, you're good. Just live.
I fucked up. Oh, goody.
P2. Nice.
One kid there, Jen. One more there, Jen.
There's a guy there, Jen.
One kid there, shrooms. I hear you.
3v2.
Be sweet. Good shots.
They're spawning now.
The window.
I can help you, Feely.
Yeah, P2 now.
Yeah, got me, Aki.
He killed me.
Two, bro.
There's two on the Jen. You're good, dude. Two on the Jen. You have two Gen, 1P. 2 Gen, 1P.
One shot P2 absolute. He's our side.
Alright.
He's one shot P2 wall. One shot P and one's P1.
I hear you. I'm pushing that. Push this Lee. I'm right behind you, Lee.
P1 one shot.
I'm worth it.
Lee, I'm going up, Lee. I went up. One kid RP one. RP jump up.
I'm here, Yak. Behind us as well.
Our shrooms, that's it.
On top base.
Kill me. He's running it.
One shot flag guy. Vucci.
Kill the guy, Nathan.
One shot flag. One shot Gen. 3 dead. One kid. Top middle.
Damn.
He's gonna run up with me.
Yeah, Melton.
I naded the shit out of his OS.
He's right here. Break.
You goody?
Start Jen.
Nice. We're goody. No more OS. To our table. Two shrooms very weak.
Two shrooms, Lee. And one's car one in our brick. There's 3 going our brick to shrooms. Or they went to util. Util to brick.
One kid RP. One shot Gen. One shot Gen. One shot Gen. Nice. One more Gen. One more Gen and shrooms.
Back base now.
On the command. One shot on the commando.
One shot window, Yak. I need help, bro.
Nice. I got you. Let's get out, guys. Let's get out.
He's in the right corner.
Dead. Two dead. Those are 2 new spawners. I'm cutting mid map.
Yo, P2
P1.
P2 weak.
Slow down a little bit. So controlled.
P2 killed me. Free kill. He's weak.
One shot P2 coming.
For Jen, Lee.
That's my base, man.
There's pistol.
One shot the table Lee, for you in the window. Nice job. One more the window. Nice job. 2 dead. One more the table. Shit on him. One shot the brick. One shot the Gen in the brick.
Two their Gen. What's their Gen door? Nice.
I got 3.
More Gen. 3 shots. Dead.
Down him.
Nice.
One kid shoot. I hear you.
I'm watching you.
Common, only guy. He's shrooms.
Gen bridge.
Spawning now.
We have to slay. I'm looking P. They're gonna try and get out P.
P2 and P1.
It's getting sweaty.
P1. Yo, we can't run it in. We need to slay.
We get a slay. Car 3, Lee.
Start jump.
One shot car 3.
One shot car 2. One shot our Gen. One shot our Gen. Top middle right now. Top middle on the west.
Holy, they're going crazy in the fucking LBT chat, bro. Holy sheesh. Is this? Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta join this.
4 minutes, not a lot of time left. It's certainly doable. We've seen crazier comebacks in this particular game mode.
Bro, that's insane.
But right now,
these guys are getting
such a
love.
good job holding the line. Okay, this looks like a solid opening opportunity for Lies. They should be able to advance into the base.
These guys are getting love.
Tenrai are spawning in the fridge. Tenrai looking to hold the line here with their grenades. I think that if you're Lies in this position, you have to outlast the storm of grenades that is incoming and then take your fight. But a couple well-placed grenades open that door for Tenrai to push out. And just like that, they completely reverse the situation. Might just get 4 dead. Super CC first spawner. But I don't know how much he's going to be able to do here to stop Morley from moving this flag. Morley, though, deciding to wait a moment. I don't think he felt like he had the right timing to go ahead and pull that one out.
Complexion known as a Slayer, but he's really been the OBJ force for Tenrai in this one. Love to see a player do whatever his team needs when a moment calls for it. Super CC playing good defense, Eli. But that's about all we've seen from Lies is defense. They have not gotten really much offense going, and even when they get 3 or 4 down, it hardly even turns into a pull, and before they can even blink, Tenrai might make this a 3-0, and with 2.5 left on the clock, that'd be tough to come back from. Huge goal line stand. Tackle occurs at the 5-yard line. Onboard gets it to the 2, the 1. Touchdown. 3-0. Tenrai. Go up.
Last 2 minutes, Gunplexion has been right place, right time in every scenario. I don't know how this man is somehow at every part of the map simultaneously. He's caught so many opponents off guard. Was a big reason why that cap went in. Envor still towering over the lobby though. 22 kills, 10 assists. I mean, so far they are outslaying and just outplaying Lies so impressed with the teamwork right now from Tourney.
Well, we asked the question when this match started, could Gunplexion keep that same energy against a professional squad of 4? And he's looking like it. And like we mentioned, he's not got a cap, but he's been the early pull. He's been the one to get the run started, as he's been a big part of why Tenrai up 3 on board also with the monster game. And here we go, breaking shot with the OS. He's going to take this flag straight through the middle of the map, try to go through the path of most resistance, but shortest and least as it relates to how long he's going to need to score. You can see a quick cap, makes it 3-1. 120 left on the clock, and a triple down for Tenrai. A double cap could start here, and watch out, Lies. It might be coming back.
Super CC's in the base. They've got a minute left. They need to not only cap one more flag, but also be in position to pull it again to activate sudden death overtime. You have to know that that is their path to potential victory. Super CC knows that if he dies here, the game is over. So wisely playing his life here. A flag run ran optimally, only takes about 20 seconds. So it's definitely not over yet. They need to get some a squad wipe here, though, to move this thing across the map, and they need to do so now.
I'm gonna wipe Lies. But every slay makes it a little bit harder to come back. Lies.
Always got a wipe, Chad.
Oh, always anyway, sorry. Brought to you by Dude Wipes. For the best in wipes, dudewipes.com. We'll expect a DM from the sponsorship manager for Dude Wipes here soon. We got the community. Come on, throw a little bit more support on top of what the community's doing here. A level 7 hype train should deservingly get a level 7 sponsorship from somebody.
Oh, gifted subs at the level 7 hype train.
That's the name of the game right here. As Lies, 10 seconds left. I don't think they can quantum teleport to the other side and score 2.
Going crazy today, baby.
This match is over. Tenrai, take it.
Yeah, I feel like Lies, maybe, I mean, their chance to come back in this was already dwindling, but I feel like they needed to be a little bit more aggressive at the end. They just forced the flag to at least the courtyard to create some type of chaos on the map, give themselves a chance to come back, but it felt like they were lollygagging a bit too much, taking too much of their time when that was not a resource they had in spades. So let's see if they can bounce back in game 2. Tenrai looking very strong in game 1, but I feel like Lies is the type of group of players that should be able to right the ship and have a better performance in the next game.
Totally agree, Eli. You're always so on point, handsome, smart, the total package.
That's insane.
I had enough. They had enough to at least start the process and get that flag out, drop it down into the courtyard, make Tenrai think about something other than just trying to get out of spawn alive. But even when securing 3 or 4 down, I'm just waiting for flag, take it. It never happened. Lies, we're hardly able to even get any pulls, and I'd be really curious to see how many pulls. I think that's a stat you can see in the post game. Maybe Callus, if we could take a look at that after these replays. I would not be surprised to see a shockingly low, like 2 or 3 pulls for Lies, because that's what it felt like. And 2 or 3 pulls in a match where Tenrai have 3, not going to get it done.
Exactly right. Back against the wall are
there was
Lies.
2 or 3. Yep.
And this is a roster that, with Piggy, I believe ultimately finished top 8 or top 6 last week. So, you know, going down this early in the winners bracket, definitely not what they were expecting today. Obviously, they are playing with a substitute player, but I don't know. Both teams are playing with a substitute, so you can't let that be your excuse in this case.
The series continues on. So too does the hype train level.
No way. Blaze with 100 bits. Thank you, homie. Let's get it.
Scroll up a little bit. I'm sure it won't take too long. Mr. Vomit Man with the 5 gifted as well. Stoopaloop with the 5 gifted. And I'm sure there's some others I missed, but so many gifted subs, I can't scroll up any further. So thank you guys for all the support. The hype train is rolling, and so are we.
Thank you, Tony, in chat. Tenrai got top 16. Lions got top 8. So Tenrai, with the substitute, perhaps going to go on a bit of a run today. This is a very important match for both these teams, I would say.
Yes.
Going to the lower bracket means you have to play twice as much Halo to get the same result, by the way. And nobody wants to do that. It's always nice to have a comfortable path through the winner's bracket. But look at the stick. The blueberry on the face of Mortally. And that's a good time to stick him, as well as he had the stalker rifle, which should be highly consequential in this matchup.
Yeah, it looked like Mortally was about to start popping off, but Super CC with the dictionary trajectory of that sticky toss, gave a little party hat, and shut down a spree before it even began. As Jackson doing one off the start, having himself a good game so far. And that 2-1 start allows Mortally come off of respawn after dropping the stalker. He's got the camo in a game where they're up 1.
Really needs to do something with this camo, but maybe not. Jackson finding a double kill by himself somehow. Morley does pick up one on Avicii, but another well-placed grenade by Super CC. This man's on point with the grenades. By the way, after that stick, I was thinking back. You remember back in the day when people would get sticks, they would say, "Hold that."
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where did that go? Nobody says that anymore.
Yeah.
Could hold this for me real quick. Hit him with the sticky.
Yeah, there was hold that, and then Xbox record that. Communication gone from the yesteryears of legendary Halo experiences. As you go down for 10, Ryan, makes a little easier for Common to push up unabated. You can see all 3 pushing up for lives here down the B rail, and makes sense. You've got the numbers advantage. Push out on the advantage state. Oh, some spawns occur behind him though in the red room. So breaking shot, gonna have to now turn back over his right shoulder. You can see his teammate there. 1 shot in the PD. And they got to make sure that they don't lose out on what looked like a situation where they could have built on the lead. Instead, 10 right, keep it close. On board with a big win. No, he's got complexion helping him out. What a play there. I could have extended the lead to a full team wipe. Now it is for Lies, but still a big one there between Onboard and Gunny.
Okay, Lies looking much better in this game. They got to hold on to their momentum here. Looks like they have isolated Onboard. I don't think Onboard's going to have a way out of the situation, nor is Gunplexion. Teamwork should be able to come through. Yes, they do ultimately take down Mortally as well. That also means good timing.
Yo, Mr. Memphis, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Much appreciated, homie.
Serious? This hype train, I think the hype train was also about to end, wasn't it?
No way, the hype train
earns a giftionaire to keep it rolling. My God, he pushes us to level 9 just when you thought.
Yeah, appreciate all the support today on the streams, guys. YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. It's been awesome. Let's go.
That's the camo. He's pushing through the tires. Morally, watch your back. He's going to take it, and they're going to take more than just your back. They got the stalker, it looks like, now in their possession as well. A great bounce back game here in game 2 from Lies, showing they got plenty of fight left.
Yeah, it almost feels like in the first game, Tenrai just kind of hit him with the sucker punch. They were not expecting the level of aggression in that game 1, but now stepping up to the plate, adjusting their play style,
let's go, Beaker,
creating
man.
some traps for their opponents, putting the foot down on the gas pedal when they do have advantages, and so far so good. A very impressive start here. This is one of those game types, as Slayer is in Halo Infinite often on most maps, it can very much steamroll.
Damn, bro! Oh my gosh! Look at the height today.
Next spawn area, and that's what Lies.
Let's go, homies. Look at the hype today, baby.
Efficiency in this one, and it's been with the grenades. We saw him throw a preemptive toss out there. I'd watch my corners. And it looks like, I think that's even damage that he initiated with the frag. Cleans up with the headshot. Super CC with phenomenal grenade play here. He's like the explosive ordnance master on the squad. Now he's going to have to get just as good with his gun. Jackson, though, does take him down, but he does enough damage to allow Avicii to clean him up.
And we got a prime. Yo, make sure you guys prime on Bezos' dime. He's paying for him.
And allowing your teammate to clean him up.
If you guys are an Amazon Prime member, you guys can sub up for the free
Lies
ski.
has done such a good job of maintaining their advantage state. All these players.
You guys can sub up for the free ski.
Super CC, one of the guys in the scene.
Let's go, baby.
Also does coaching on Metafy, by the way. If you want to learn how to stomp your opponents the way Super CC does, check out his Metafy. Awesome.
It's going crazy.
Yo, two cafe right now. Yeah, we're in a blender.
Just wait. Yeah, just wait.
Who's getting fucked?
I'm looking arcade, dude.
I think we just sacked this shit.
Arcade weak. Arcade weak. Alright, I'm gonna play this with you.
Watch out, ice cream. Watch out, ice cream.
See, play this. Let him see right now. The driveway. Two guys B-roll. Last two.
Driveway.
Beach stairs and driveway. Go and fly in your front seat right now, Yaki.
I just tried them, bro.
Yaki.
Could have gone differently. It's really the level of Halo that we've reached. It doesn't matter how good you are. You've got to win that opening break and then get the most out of it. And that's literally what Lies has done since the very beginning of this game. They catapult it into a doubled up spectacular performance despite
Game 3, baby. Game 3.
1 and 2 could not be any more different from one another, but it really comes down to who sets the pace early and maintains that momentum.
Jeez. That one, talk about back with a vengeance, and whew, here we go. Took a couple rounds, but we are getting deeper into the tournament and deeper into this series. It's going to come down to a decisive game 3. And like you said earlier, Eli, we're deep in the bracket. Sure, you're on the precipice of a winner's semis or a winner's quarter. But man, you go down in winners round 4 and you go into like a lower 4, lower 5. You got twice as many games to play to get to the lower semis. So
damn, bro.
Make a quick leap across the river here if you're gonna win game 3. And
the hype train is real right now. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way, we're at 97%, 1 minute left to reach level 10. Level 10 hype train is absolutely insane. If anybody wants to continue this madness, looks like Raphael Wilson with a gifted sub, Visualite.
Jeez.
Just like
level 10 hype train, boys. And a prime sub.
Seriously, this is
prime on Bezos' dime.
Support. You guys are really showing up big. I think this is showing that the community is excited for this next HCS season to pop off, Hunter.
Prime on Bezos' dime, ladies and gentlemen.
Great content being created here in the community. I mean, we've been on the hype train ever since the series started. The series hasn't ended, and neither has the hype train. So level 10, man.
Don't forget to use that Twitch Prime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Intensified.
I did just change it. It should do 2 objectives and a Slayer.
It is. Oh, you mean like game 3 Slayer?
Yeah. Like 2 objectives and then a Slayer.
Win this game. Win the series.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, help me get the sniper. Don't you hit like cuts?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up green gun. Jump up.
What a game, what a game, what a game, what a mighty fine game.
Compassion, dog.
I'm playing for the I'm playing for the sniper right off the bat. Someone should like watch cuts at least.
Yo, this is gonna be a sick game right here, bro. This is gonna be a fat game right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna no. Bottom, if you guys are doing that.
Excuse me.
We could play and put flip for A if we need.
Green gun.
Yep.
They're all doing the job.
Big door right now. Should we get up the back in a second?
Nading top mid.
Game 3, bro.
Nothing top, yo, 1 pillar, 1 kid bottom middle, 1 shot in the back, 1 shot in the back.
Bob, lady key.
Where?
My B. What B? A space is free. A space is free. Unless you guys want to
Yo, pillars though, 1 shot of Vushi, 1 shot of Vushi pillars. 1 shot of Vushi pillars. We pushing A or what?
Next one shot, dead. One more back A. Dead.
Nice, 2 that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
I got you.
1 shot to Met. 1 shot white wall, 1 shot white, 2 white wall, 2 white wall. I got you, I got you. 2 white wall.
Lee's tweaking, bruh.
Look big door.
Dummy. Yeah.
I have a big, I have big.
I didn't play the snipe. One shot elbow. There's 2 elbow. Go B. They're gonna be sniping
Top
next.
net's 1 shot. Top net's 1 shot looking up. Okay. Look, back B.
Where?
1 shot back B, gunner.
1 shot back B, 1 more in the ring, 1 shot in the ring. He's right
There
wing,
you
1
go.
shot
You
in
have
the ring,
camo.
1
That's
shot in the
good.
wing.
Yaki's got
One kid C,
camo.
1 kid B.
Yeah, keep buying
In the hole, in the hole.
Sniping training. Yeah, I'm coming pillars. I'm coming pillars.
One shot nest, guys.
I hear you, Ness, 1 shot.
In back elbow, Lee. Back elbow.
I don't see Ness 1 shot.
2B. 1 shot B. Dylan.
Nice.
Sniping B, sniping training.
Nice and B.
One shot, guys. Bro, I can come
You're good. 1 sniping training, say. 2 dead still, 1 just spawn now.
Green.
I got me, Morty. 1 kid Ness. Weak Ness.
Top to you guys. What's up?
I'm dead to nest.
1 kid mud, yo, 2 training common.
Green one shot.
One more.
Playing a B. And
Yo, back to you, Johnny. Back to you, weak on you. Weak on you.
He's in the
Coming
hole.
to you?
I'll help you.
Yeah.
He's on the wing. He's just sitting there.
I nailed the wing.
Nice. Nice 3 shots. Nice 3 shots.
He's close.
I'm still watching you guys cross. Training one shot.
I got naded. Trading 1 shot still. And back B.
One more there.
3 dead, guys. 3 dead. Just go see. 3 dead. One cement. That's one new spawner up. I spawned mud.
Good trade.
My tower one.
Nice.
One kid, one just spawned C. One kid scoreboard and C.
Yeah, I can look at that kid. You went keto.
Nice. 2 dead right now. One spawning right now.
I'm playing tower you.
I have I'm holding A.
Yeah, hold A. I'm on your mud.
Nice play.
Top center kid.
They just need to make work at C. They should, and then like.
Good cuts.
Elbow on me. I got a punch.
There's like stream sniping. How the fuck they not push A? Oh my goodness.
One kid sandbags going scoreboard with quantum.
One shot elbow, common.
Alright, we got 3 dead.
He's getting camo.
They got
Yo,
camo.
I'm not B.
One kid nest your nest right now.
2 nuts.
Lee, let's play cuts. Where's the camo?
Bag going B.
I hear you.
Bag's camo.
Yo, camo on me. Yep.
There he is.
Camo's right here.
Screen 3A, guys. They're pushing all A.
Yeah, I'm running C.
I hear you on that. One kid key door. Yeah. There's 3 there. One going your cuts. Right now. Yo, one's going cuts. One's repulse up the top middle. One repulse up top middle.
Come here, one shot. And top center.
One shot tummy rim, guys. One shot. Nice. I spawned there, guys. 2 dead.
There you go.
We gotta start flying, boys. 2 dead.
Killed me. 1 shot bottom tower.
I hear 2 dead still. I'm flying B, guys. I'm flying B. One kid pillars. Back B. Avushi's back B already in pillars. I was trying to get back there. Their whole team's up.
1 shot. I'm playing for
They're gonna push into A. Just let them scam. Look big.
More than yeah, I'm looking at those.
They're gonna hold.
I'd
He's
trade it,
back
bro. Yeah, what's training in B.
I'm He's just sniping, training.
One shot your top middles. Yeah, we're 4 dead.
I'd be sniping. Wait for it to fully spawn, bro.
Yeah, please.
One's on OS.
I'm watching the top.
Weak on OS.
Top center one shot.
I hear you top side 1 shot. I hear you.
3 cuts, I go B.
I hear you. I'm looking for the 1 shot. One kid in the vent. I hear you. One kid in the vent. Are we playing B? I'm here, pillar door.
They went back. They're going into A.
right now.
Just go C. Alright, they're capping A and going one guy B. Big door out.
Get to back B, you guys good?
I killed back B.
Inside B, one shot.
2B, 1 shot. 2B, 1 shot. One kid C. Nice. 2
Isn't
and B.
another guy at
We
C
can
though?
win this
Oh,
game.
no,
Plenty of
nice.
time to win this game, guys. Just 2 dead, Morty. Last 2 kids at B.
Like going C jump to me.
Looking nest.
We spawn mud. What do we want to? We can play. All right.
Alright, I'm playing cuts.
I'm playing bottom middle. I hear.
Smaller,
1 shot key door. He quantum back. 1 shot big dead. I killed one. One kid quantum bottom middle. There's 2 key door.
Oh my gosh, this might be
Quantum.
the comeback here.
And 1 big door. Big door sniping and one. Yo, here, Jill, Yak. One more. Let's get big door and then the new spawner's up.
I'm helping you, Yak. Just live.
We can win this. Plenty of time. 2 sandbags. These kids are spamming. Let's go. Let's get the trip cap, bro.
There
We
you
got
go,
3
there you
dead.
go,
Let's
there
get
you
3
go,
dead.
there
We got
you
3
go.
dead.
Pillars, top
I hear you, Pillar top nest.
Spending 1 shot, Ali. Dead.
3 dead. Yo, top dice coming. 1 shot dice coming.
Yo, maybe elbow.
He's dropping mud, dead.
There you go. There's another one.
Yo,
Can
maybe
anybody
I
fight
trade.
C?
Screen.
Let's fucking start rolling them here.
Going A back.
I'm here, Yak. I'm here, Yak.
I love
We could punch this or no?
One shot killer, dead.
1 shot small window, yeah. 1 shot small window. 1 shot small window as well.
Absolutely pillar. Yep.
I hear.
I'm going A.
2 dead. 1 kid small window. 1 kid B.
He's on there.
1 shot at B, Avushi. Left side wing of B. 1 kid B. 1 new spawner up in C.
I'm playing to B.
Avushi back B. 1 shot. 1 shot back B, Avushi.
In the hole.
In top mid.
Top middle. Damn, he killed both. Damn, he killed 3. Dev sniper.
I'm sniping top mid.
Yo, 2 and A right now.
Check mud for me. Yeah,
One just spawned. Nice job. 2 dead. 3 dead. Let's get big door, Avushi.
Tapping C.
Back B, Avushi. I'm getting shot from C already. I'm getting shot from tower, and one kid C, one kid B.
2B on me.
2B on Morty now. Nice. One more on Morty. Half shield. One more on Morty. One shot.
We're helping you, helping you.
I have A. I have your big door.
One shot back B, one shot back B.
One sniping dice. Sniping dice. Sniping dice. Brick shot. I hear you. One shot back B. One shot back B to your right.
I'm here with you. Stay here. Stay where
He's just juking. He's juking. He's one shot.
Stay here. Stay here.
One kid back B as well.
I gotta show you.
I'm trying to see flat.
Alright. Behind me.
I'm gonna try and work C.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go one shot.
You're so with us.
Nice. I'm getting up the
We fly B. I have C. I have C. I have C. I have C. I have C.
You fly one shot and back to me. Already out. Yep. Good try.
Oh, goody.
Let's try.
Was about to carry that momentum into the rest of the series, but look at the score afterwards. Steak-tacular in game 2 and a stronghold-tacular in game 3. Lies are looking like the truth.
And a lot to be excited about when we saw the end of that game 3. One thing in particular, man, is and you said it earlier, Eli, is how good of a player Avicii was. When he got that triple kill, it's so interesting to see how thoughtful he is about every little bit of movement that he has, what angles he's cutting off, how he's getting prepared for the next kill. Can you just give us a little bit of insight as to what he's doing with his play?
I mean, it just takes a high level of brain power, right? The first peek there was to see if anyone was there. Sees this target here. He's crouching slightly behind it, just barely showing. You see the crouch. He's moving in one direction and crouches in the opposite direction, just to make Jackson's ability to land his shot a little bit more difficult. I mean, it just takes a lot of brain power to know how to navigate these situations in these tense gunfights.
Not often you see a triple
God damn.
by being a player being one shot, right? That his first kill happens with him just winning a one-on-one, and he turns that into a triple. He was incredible to watch that entire time. Honestly, he's a fantastic player, and you guys can see, well, this tournament, it's starting to move. Every single match in the winners quarterfinals is on its way. Spin again is going to be that 3/4 of Optic Gaming, joined by Fallicated. We do have one European team here today with Pipa. A bit of a surprise considering that European Halo is doing their tournament. Shout out to them. I don't know if that's...
That was a lit hype train.
We didn't kill it. It's all good. I don't know how if we should got a triple kill back B. I guess he just shit on everybody. I don't know. I guess it'd be like that, you know? Yeah, there's nobody,
or something like that, so they're gonna have a long road ahead of them if they're gonna stay into it. But I always love when the tournament gets to this point. It almost feels like the witching hour, right?
There is a loser's bracket.
Legit. The matches are gonna get closer.
Yeah, these games are lit now, bro.
Just so good.
These games are litty titty.
Out. We're gonna be bringing you guys all that action here today on LVT. I want to spend a little bit of time and shout out everyone that helped with the sub train today. I mean, we got to level 10, and that was because of a lot of different people in the chat gifting subs. Starting with Visualate giving 11, Beiju kicked it on with 10 gifted subs, Gun Goddess who kept it going to level 9 with 10 gifted subs, PK Goss with 5, Rumble Nuts with 5, Riznak, shout out to Riz, I love that I love that guy. He's also a fellow Nevada resident. Shout out to those that are watching from Nevada. He gave 5. Stupaloop, one of my favorite tags, he gave 5. Mr. Vomit Man gave 5. Other Jesus gave 5. Armed Drunk Donk gave 5. Man, what a name, huh? What a name. But if I didn't catch you, I'm so sorry. Just let me know. I'll let you guys know that to go show some love. It's awesome to see the support that we've gotten here today, both on the Twitch and the YouTube. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of people subscribing over on the YouTube, and we see you guys in chat over there. Hey, thank you for watching, Tim. I love how people on YouTube just have their names, guys. It's awesome.
Well,
Yeah, for
to
real.
your Google account, right? So it's like you make your Google account, it connects to YouTube, and then it's just your first and last name. Just put in the government right in the YouTube chat, and we will look up your employer if you say something crazy. So
yeah.
Anyways,
keep yourself in check, Jonathan Holloway. I see you. I see you. No lies. Gonna go up against Spin again. Spin again. This 3/4 of Optic Gaming obviously joined a very proficient player in Falcated. Mikowski, what do you think about Falcated's team? Do you think he can live up to
Jonathan Holloway
to Formal's reputation and pull this 3/4 Optic Gaming squad to a grand finals and potentially their first win against Shopify Rebellion in this offseason tournament?
Oh yeah, Falcated's a guy that's going to be doling out damage a lot like we see from Formal. Falcated, one of the top slayers in HCS, actually holds the kill record for most slays in a single match. So I expect that to be the case. And whether it's off-season HCS Season 4 or Season 3, Falcated takes home a lot of money in these events. So big reason why is he's just such a great fill-in fourth. You got a guy who's going to be doing a lot of damage, causing a lot of chaos. I expect that to be the case here in this next round.
Then, do you think Spin Again stands a chance? Do you think Lai stands a chance here, Eli?
I don't know, man. I mean, we did see the last roster, half of Optic last week, losing to Triggers Down, I believe, early, but then came back and beat them in lower. We saw that actually the last 2 weeks, whatever team that Bound and Renegade were on lost in winners, came back in lowers, finding their way to the grand finals. I think this time they're probably going to make it to the winners finals all the way. I think Falcated, very similar player to Formal in the way that he just never misses, perfect reticle placement, outputting tons of damage.
Let's go.
That
was a sick game, bro.
I think is the vocality. I think Falcated, one of the quieter players. Formal never stops talking, sounding like an auctioneer on the comms, so that's a big difference here. But I don't know. I expect these guys from the Optic roster probably tired of people doubting them and might show up in a big way today.
Well, we see these guys warming up on screen right now. We'll let you guys watch their great kills. And, we'll step away. We'll let the games talk about a little bit more about the
way to warm up, I think would be better would be to like simulate a bot lobby on a map.
Prime on Bezos' dime, baby.
And start to try to predict spawns and rotations as you play against the bots in like a simulated environment. I think that's better for lower skilled players, but at this level, yeah, this is probably the best way to get those fast reflexes warmed up.
Well, hey, Mikowski, there's been lots of ways to warm up all throughout Halo's history. What are some of the most unique ways that you see people warm up for their Halo sessions?
I think the most wild way is just you right into matchmaking. That's insane.
There's just the raw dog. You don't
so many people do that. So many people do that.
Yeah, which a lot of people do, believe it or not. It's like, yeah, I'll just warm up in my games, and you're gonna risk your precious CSR for that? I don't know.
Hold on. Don't you do that every time you play this game?
I'm kind of calling myself out, aren't I?
I don't think I've ever seen you warm up. Mikowski will get on him like, so you want to do an octagon? He's like, nah, let's just run it.
Well, you got to realize he's got limited time. I mean, he can't be sitting here for 4 hours warming up. I see your warm up sessions, Eli. They're not short stints.
Dude, I will. Yesterday on stream, I think I shot 277 bots in aimbots before I started playing. So I don't know. I want to feel like I can quickly find my targets before I launch in personally.
But I think like Gunplexion says he plays like 4 hours a day of the warm up. He's like an insane warm up player. But I mean, it is a way to make sure you're playing at your highest level. Personally, there are some unique ways that I see people warm up where they go in, they like make custom games and 1v1s. They set like weird settings, like where they have extra shields, or like headshots are the only way to get the kill. I think I saw one the other day when we were watching the 1v1. A guy he made a 1v1 map I'd never seen before, had lots of covers and stuff, but then he made it so that it was like 5 sniper shots to the body to get the kill, or a headshot to get the kill. And it was just like, he's like, I'm only gonna hit the head, baby. Like I'm punishing myself if I don't hit the head. I just thought it was like a very unique way to warm up. You think there's any truth to that one, Eli?
I don't know. It's so different from what you're going to actually experience in the game that, like, I don't think it's that good of a warm-up. I think that on some level you should simulate the experience that you're going to have in-game when it comes to your warm-up, personally. And that just sounds unrealistic, but I don't know. I mean, some people do things outside of the game to warm up. They sit in the sauna for 15 minutes and do hand stretches and then just jump into matchmaking and think that's enough. I don't know. There's a lot of different techniques.
Bro, you said hand stretches. I don't think people be doing their hand stretches every day. Y'all are gonna all be having carpal tunnel in 50 years. You know what I'm saying?
Gary, dude, please don't listen to Tools chat. The stretches are to prevent carpal tunnel. The
That's
old
what I'm
guys
saying.
know. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're taking care of your hands, especially if you claw. If there's any young players watching this that claw, please take care of your hands. Do hand stretches before you play, because if you don't, when you get older, your hands are going to hurt when you hold that controller.
That's what I'm saying. People aren't doing them. Like, you gotta do them. You're gonna get carpal tunnel if you don't do them. It's
you're right.
I mean, I don't do them, but I've accepted the risk.
That's funny.
I put out.
I mean, I don't do it, but
I bet I will get carpal tunnel, and then the insurance will kick in. Right? That's how it works.
Don't rely on the insurance companies. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you know, if you got a problem, you can figure out a way, right? Let's get ready for this next match, folks. We're gonna take a quick break, make sure everyone gets up and is ready to be at 100% for this next game. Enjoy the 2v2 flag warm-up. I always enjoyed seeing these pros hit some crazy shots in these warm-ups. We'll be right back.
Toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
gun selection.
Yep, he's still bullish.
Hold on, Timmy. I'm back. My Mary's outside.
Well, the lobby's full, and we are ready to get right into this next match. Got 3/4 of Optic playing against Lies. Now, Spin again. They have a little fill-in. Falcon coming in for Formal in this matchup, but this is about as close as to Optic Gaming as we're going to see during this off season. 4 incredible players that'll be going up against an upstart team that's going to try to make an upset happen. Lies filled with a bunch of promising talent, and this is going to be their biggest test. Can you take a game? Can you steal a series in a best of 3 against one of the best teams that you'll see in Halo? Eli, I'm so curious whether you think that that the Spin Again team even feels the pressure. I mean, this is just a team that's filled with talent. Like this feels almost impossible for Lies to take a map.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time we've seen Legend come back to the States. I believe he's back with Bound. I know they live together, but Legend was in France for a while visiting family. Now that he's back on American soil, joining up with the homies to go to war. Okay. This should be a phenomenal matchup. I think that Lies are going to have a tall task in front of them, but I think that Lies will be able to at least put up a good fight. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of energy Spinnigan brings today. But welcome back, Mikowski.
We are back.
We are back indeed. We got Spinnigan, 3/4 of Optic going up against Lies. What do you think is going to happen this time?
It's a very intriguing matchup, right? It's not like they're going up against Optic Gaming, but hey, man, when 3/4 of the squad carry the moniker, this is a big opportunity for the Lies crew that has carried the narrative into Season 4 of Climbing the Ladder. This is a Climb the Ladder series. They just took out a great team in the previous series against a Kenrai squad. Can they continue to elevate their game throughout the day? That's going to be the key, but my God, look at this. 2 down for Spin Again. This exemplifies why these guys are such good Halo players. They don't need the numbers on the map to get the numbers on the scoreboard. They're going to cross into the 50th percentile despite only having a 1 slay advantage off the break.
Yeah, I love that what I saw there. They just prioritized the hill immediately. Who cares if the other team gets the camouflage if you can almost guarantee this first hill? Exactly the thought process here. They are not going to go contest that camo. They're just going to get as much of this hill completed as they can. Might just finish it. And now Lies have to think to themselves, all right, we got this camo. Can we use this to overtake the tower maybe for the second hill? I don't know.
5 seconds. If you blinked or went to the kitchen to make a second cup of coffee like me, you might have missed the first cap for Lies. And they are going to get out-rotated and out-slayed going into hill 2. This has been an all-out dominating performance from Spin again. And Lies, their heads might be spinning not only because of the 50 calibers shots going into their cranium. That would have been a nuts triple kill, but it's more about just, as you know, Eli, from competing, like, guys, what do we need to do? Like, we're getting absolutely trounced. Nothing's working. But the longer you take to come up with a decision, the more points Spin again are putting on the board. It might just take 10, 15 seconds total to go up 2-0. This has been a dominant start to game 1.
It really has, and we've seen Bound and Renegade struggle a little bit here and there in the last couple of weeks. They were losing in the winners bracket and having to fight their way through lowers, losing to Shopify in the grand finals. I feel like Legend is going to be a massive difference maker. I feel like Legend's the kind of guy that just will be the glue that keeps these guys together. Legend's ability to be effective on the map is maybe second to none. I mean, he's often outputting max damage at the same time that he's accumulating OBJ time. If he's not getting OBJ, he's securing a position on the map to make it easier for his team to get kill time. I mean, this guy does it all on the map, whether the scoreline reflects it or not. He is a massive part of this team, and I think this team is going to be wholly different this week.
Very lucky Lies was that Allocated didn't trade out Martyrdom with that spiker. I thought he had a full-on barrel stuff, or I guess a nade stuff in that scenario to earn the 2-for-1 trade. Super ZC, he's not having himself a hard time. He's actually having a great game so far in this lobby, so he can try to spur the team going. Oh my god, did you see that? Renegade takes the initial gunfight, and then Legend drops in superhero style, like he's Iron Man showing up in endgame and cleans up on Super CC. That is as good of a bait and switch as you'll see in Halo.
Valkated takes only one down before he gets taken down. Lies with the best looking chance yet to get on the board. Have less hill time right now, but they've got better map positioning. Need to hold off the oncoming storm that is Spin again. Legend linking through the right side. Renegade going through top center, but Super CC with the shutdown on Renegade is pretty massive. It's gonna make it easier to rotate and take out the other members of the
Get baited, nerd.
Too smart. Just stops still, lines up the shot on the frag grenade. Smart play there, but Breaking Shot ultimately gonna hold down the fort. Looks like Lies might be able to get on the board here.
It's big. You know, Lies can get trounced to start the game and go down 0-2, but you get that third hill and it's a 1-point game again. So Lies a little bit of boxy, a little bit of fight. Big shots here from Coleman. Oh my god. Perfect. Onto Falcated, and the out DMR win onto Bound, who looked like he had the first, if not the second shot, and that's going to be a relatable scoreboard as well. 1-2. Lies. They're back in it.
Huge out BR win, or out DMR win from Common there. Bound 12-5, so he's on fire. Common the one to put out that fire, and all of a sudden Bound missing more shots than we're used to seeing from him. Super C's gonna be able to cut him down as well. Abbasi gets away with 3 bullets to the sniper rifle. Lies looking good to potential. Did he body shot him? Is that how he got the assist right there? Or was that a different target?
Yeah, it was a different.
Okay. But regardless, Abbasi in the hill with the sniper rifle. Unconventional, but hey, that's the best way to be efficient if you can multitask. Now that his teammates are falling, wisely backing up to control the tower.
Oh, he can pop. Headshot there for Super CC. He takes down Bound. And Bound is still having arguably the best game in the lobby, but he has certainly cooled off from boiling water down to hot. That might still burn your tongue on Bound if you try to take a sip of it. But he's still doing great. Legend now. Great shots on the Common. Takes him down. 2 down for Spin again. Only 1 for Lies, so this opens up the back door for Abbasi. For CC should probably be turning to help and look towards Val, but Allocated, you can see him inching up closer and closer on the pillars. He wanted to trade. He wanted to secure that 4th hill, and he does just that. Great heads-up play by the veteran Allocated.
Legend has started to turn up as well, seemingly winning last several 1v1 fights. I'm seeing a very efficient spin again, by the way. That's the question mark that a lot of people had for this new Optic roster. Obviously, Formal's not here today, but a lot of people were questioning, will this team be objective efficient enough to, you know, compete at the very highest level? But I think they're answering that with this performance so far, being very efficient. They're winning fights at the same time they're accumulating hill time. No time is wasted. And they're also going to add a fresh sniper rifle to the mix, and Bound has been on fire with it so far.
Great point. If anything were to stop a dynastic run from Optic in Season 4, it would be the same objective efficiency that plagued FaZe Clan last year. Still able to win a major, sure, in London, but it's hard to say you fell short of expectations when you're still winning, but I think everybody would say FaZe fell way short of expectations. That's why they split up. That's why Royal 2 and Snakebite are no longer a duo after 15 years. Renegade now training out the Super CC Bound with that newly minted green Optic themed sniper in his hand. Used to be yellow with SSG, but after winning the World Championship, he's switching sides.
Yeah, the Optic allure is strong.
Yeah.
I'm certain X added some financial reasons to join as well.
Oh!
Obviously, just the potential for the dynasty, I think, is on these players' minds, but it's Lies looking to stop that potential dynasty now with their second hill on the board. This is not over. Still 3 minutes on the board as well.
Yeah, you know, I got to do a better job setting the stage and telling the narrative, because I feel like if you're just listening a la a radio to this match, you'd probably think that Spin Again were running away with it, but man, Lies have answered back to 2 out of the 3 hills that Spin Again have put on the board. Granted, Spin Again has been very efficient and rather easy with their points, but man, Lies have gotten it the hard way, and they've made this a game. Still 3 minutes left in regulation because of how efficient Spin Again have been scoring. So there is plenty of time to come back and make this a 4-3 win. I'm not counting Lies out just yet.
Valkated so patient here. Wow, look, how does he turn 2 in that situation? Kind of in an awkward position, but making the most out of it. Breaking Shot, though, going to be the last guy alive on the map. Renegade coming off spawn on the A side. Breaking Shot without help from his teammates. New QT up, wants to grab that in Procket, give himself a get out of jail free card here in his next engagement. And use that to dodge the grenade and re-enter the fight. So lovely plays here from Breaking Shot, but there's still 3 more members of Spin Again looking to foil his plans. So far, he has not really faced a lot of pressure here. This looks like a very likely tie-up situation, if not for some great grenades and a strong push here from Spin Again.
Fantastic mid-game adjustment, and it is hard to play heady chess when bullets and frags are whizzing by your ear. That's essentially what Lies have done here. Who's the coach for Lies? I'd love to give them a little tip of the cap, because I assume they've played a role in this comeback. Eli, what felt like might be a 30-second King of the Hill 4-0, is now tied 3-all. Next hill wins.
Common needs to do something with the snipe, though, and Renegade's going to be the one to earn it. This looks really bad for Lies. This is the hardest hill to break on this map and mode combination. And you've got Falcated top tower with the sniper rifle. Lies have to make this push count. Problem is, so difficult to push through. There's only 3 options as far as lanes to push. We've also only got 40 seconds before the other team caps it. Now 20 seconds. They've already accumulated half of this hill. Done a good job, though. Super CC takes down 1. Heavy pressure. They take down 3. Just like that.
Oh
Lies
my God.
make the successful push with patience. Avicii now applying pressure to the spawners as well. This is looking so good for Lies, but they've got to hold off the forces. Common finds a headshot with the sniper on the bound.
Wait, what?
Gets another. Renegade wins his 1v1, but he's got to wait for his shields. Lies looking good right now.
Goosebumps in the souls of all the
one more set of slays and they're good.
Because Lies might just do it. They have a lead, Eli, after struggling and scrapping their way back to this point in the match. They're in the lead. They're winning, and they're just seconds away from securing it, but 2 go down for Lies. Legend creeping into the corner, trying to add a couple more time to the board. 75% to 75% in a 3-3 game, where the next seconds of hill will determine what's been a slugfest of a game 1. Spin Again, still uncontested. The 3 push comes through top mid. They've made their choice. They're gonna have to stick with it. But Lies go 4 down and Spin Again win it 4-3. Spin Again. But what a finish after what looked like a runaway train to start.
Man, I mean, Lions
Spin
gotta feel
again.
pretty good about that one. I mean, despite losing it in the end, they gave themselves such a good chance to win game one. Can't feel too bad about that one, going up against some Titans on the other side and really making them work for that W. Avicii in the Slays department a lot lower than we're used to seeing, but he also had 15 assists, so definitely in the mix. Also saw him make some clutch plays and be a difficult kill. Valkated though, man. Does this guy ever miss? Perfect shots are incredible out of him.
Yeah, speaking of perfect, Bound really was until this very moment in the match. Perfectly timed production from Louis V. Some nice observing there from Callus. But you'll see Bound, look at this, 19 and 9. I forget what he finished as, but I think we made the comparison to boiling water on the stove that cools off a little bit, like letting that soup get to a point where you can start to sip it here in the winter months of January 2025. And it's about the best visual and tasteful metaphor I could use for Bound, because he's certainly cooled off there a little bit, Eli.
Your brain is very special, Hunter. Or you're just hungry, I'm not sure. But yes, this was the in-game moment here. By the way, big oops. How many is that? 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Big oops. Now taking the lead on the gifted leaderboard. Actually, sorry, tying for second with Beiji and Gun Goddess. But regardless, insane support today from chat. Thank you so much, guys.
Insane support, insane matches. You guys are kind of the catalyst to the energy, man. The players are just matching the community at this rate. Love to see it. Thank you guys for all the support. Been a nutty day. Hundreds of subs on the day.
Nutty indeed.
Nutty indeed. Nice little
Nutty indeed.
All right, Renegade. Now P2. To stay alive.
He almost lost that one,
Whoosh
but
his way to the
almost
left,
is
goes
not
back to the respawn screen rather
same
quickly.
thing as losing, so.
The CC now
For them.
drops down to P1, and look at what I found. Got a little overshield, and he's looking to put it to work. Takes down Pound, now chasing out the fridge. Knows he has a player weak. Oh my God!
The subs are coming in.
He's gonna have some time
The
to think about it.
subs
He
are
goes back
coming
to the
in, ladies
respawn
and
screen.
gentlemen.
6-2. Lies. They win the opening break this time, and after what they were able to put together in the mid and end game of game one, watch out, spin again.
Yeah, I think Legend just
oh my God,
kind of lost the 50-50 there. He was thinking that he was going to watch the correct angle, but yeah, just like that, Lies are really pressing the gas here. Advantage state being taken advantage of. Now knowing that multiple members of Spin Again probably stuck in this base. Avicii listening to his teammates' call-outs, finding the damage around the map, looking for more targets here, but looks like two members of Spin Again, Legend and Renegade, were able to win their fights, but still a 7-kill lead early for Lies. This is looking good.
Lies have done a great job pressing Spin Again back into the yellow base, and I think Avicii realized the split spawns occurred, so 2 over in blue, 2 over in yellow, so he pushes into yellow to prevent any shots coming into the back. And look at the way he rotates back to the courtyard, earns the double kill based on the decision-making and positioning we just lamented for you guys as Renegade will stay alive much longer after that. He goes down 16-8, Eli. It's early. The Lies have doubled up, but Bound doubles up in the kill feed with the double kill. And now Spin Again feel like they're back in it a little bit more, but even after that great play from Bound, they're still up by 6.
This Avicii guy plays better the better his opponents are. We have seen this in multiple examples. When he's on that pure roster as a fill-in, he was an absolute monster against some of the best in the world, and I feel like his gameplay continues to elevate as he advances to tougher opponents. Something special about this guy. But just like that, Spin Again with the overshield, looking to answer back. They have brought this all the way back. 2-kill deficit now. Great shutdown there, though, from Breaking Shot and his teammate. But they're going to need to hold on to this lead, get back to top center if they want to keep Spin Again at bay. Yeah, I figured Bound would have won that with a little bit of overshield left, but it's the teamwork that makes the dream work for Lies as they utilize 2 players to take down the 1+ OS of Bound as Legend goes down in the fridge. For CC, some cross-map shots from the generator, but God, more teamwork. You can see someone's taking some shots outside of just Bound there. Bound does go down, though, and now here we go. Avicii pushing in, trying to help out his veteran duo Common. That sticky trade will occur. He makes sure the fists get it nonetheless. 24 all. We're tied at the halfway mark. Wow, huge 3-shot beatdown there from Common for the trade. Situation he had to be almost frame perfect with the execution. But yeah, Spin again really bouncing back in a big way here. Renegade opting to crouch in the corner before then out BRing, breaking shot. Beautiful stuff coming in from him. I think that early deficit might have pissed these guys off, and they're starting to wake up a bit.
Renegade rearranging the furniture and your face as he drop slides down there at the car 1 side, kicks a box down to bottom mid, takes down 2 in the process, and it's now a 2-kill, now 3-kill advantage for Spin again. 3 go down for Lies, and this is where the good teams become great, Eli. When they start to find their form and they figure it out, they don't let you take an inch. They don't let you breathe. They start to suffocate you like a boa constrictor. On National Geographic, Renegade, a specimen of his own, has the overshield, another slay, another assist. And now, in the blink of an eye, the lead grows to 7 for Spin again. What happened, Lies?
Avicii got heat checks. I mean, this man was 8-1 to start. He's now 10-9. He cannot get back. Now 10-10. So he was previously +7, now even. Spin again have shut him down time and time again. That's literally the difference in the scoreline here.
That's it.
So Avicii needs to find some more of that special magic he was finding in the early game, but he was often just right place, right time. But it's just all Spin again now. They have absolutely woken up, and at this point, it feels like the game is over against a team of this caliber. I don't know if a 10-point deficit is going to be possible to come back from.
Opticated is what happened to Lies, as 3/4 of Optic plus Falcated show why it might just be a team you earmark for the grand finals. 42-33 now, as Spin again have a comfortable lead in this match, and it could just be the series if it continues at this rate, looking at a 2-0 sweep.
Must have been a mid-game conversation, something like, bro, we're trolling, let's stop trolling.
Yeah.
And they did. They stopped trolling, and they have not looked back. Okay, it's now only a 5-kill game, so Lies maybe able to find some of the early momentum they started this game with. Common doing his best to stay alive with some comms out to his teammates. Super CC finds one. Okay, just like that. This is very interesting. This swings in this game have been insane. New overshield is up in 8 seconds. Common Ninjas, Renegade. Avicii needs to win this. It's a trade though. That's going to be good for Spin again. This new overshield just spawned, and this is a bad time for Lies to go down. Super CC last person on Lies with a chance, but wisely not going for it just yet. Actually completely repositions, uses the thrust to get to safety. It's a 2-kill game, 1-kill game, Hunter.
45-47, Falcon down to 1 HP, and it might just become a 1-kill match. It is 46-47. Common with clutch plays in the end game. Who got the OS? Avicii got the OS, and he has a chance to push up with it. You cannot relent and let go of that left joystick. You gotta hold forward, son. Keep going, as he has a little bit left to work with. 46-48, a frag toss. Someone expected him to push there. Takes away the overshield, puts him down to half HP. 48-49. Avicii needs to win another one. Finds the back smack and finds the win as Spin again. Do it again.
That match
somehow hold on.
That match had a little bit of everything. Players going up, players going down, the heat streaks, the death streaks, the closeness, the splits. I think that was just about everything you could ask for in a Slayer game. What an insane finish, but it is what most anticipated before this match began. Spin again wins, but surprisingly close in both games. And first, I want to go to you, Eli, for this first game. Remember, Livefire King of the Hill. We get this game tied up 3-3. Spin again had outslayed Lies by a considerable margin, but Lies stayed in the game. What did you see that let Lies keep it close?
Dude,
and then how did Spin again finish that fight?
I mean, it just felt like Lies were prioritizing the correct map positions. They were utilizing each other a bit better. I think Spin again maybe taking some ego battles, maybe feeling like it was going to be an easy ride to victory, and Lies showing them they had to bring their A game to close it out. And in both games, I mean, Lies putting up a hell of a fight. That was insane to watch.
And then game 2 was just as good. And Mikowski, I think the player that many were looking at throughout that game was Avicii, right? He starts off 8-1. He eventually goes even to 10-10, but when the game was on the line, he was able to seal away that overshield, but he wasn't quite able to find the value on it. A bit frustrating from his perspective. If you had to be in that post-game presser with him and say, hey, give him a couple words before he goes and talks and reflects on what happened, what would you say?
Avicii, you started out the game an incredible 8-1, but you seemed to get shut down towards the middle of the match, and your fall off was the difference because, like we said in real time, it was a 7-kill game and it was a -7 run or so for Avicii. So how do you find a way to start strong and finish even stronger? That would be my question to Avicii, and it's all part of the growing pains and learning curves of becoming a Halo pro. He'll figure it out as the kid gets a couple more reps under his belt. But man, what a series, dude. That was sick. I mean, a lot of people probably expected the 2-0 from Optic over Upstart Lies roster. But if you look at that series layout, 3-4 in the King of the Hill and 50-48 in the Slayer, that was the series of the day.
Yeah, that was a pretty sick one there, I'm not going to lie.
They're going to have their head hang too low after that, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, to put up a strong performance, I mean, they got to be a little bit irritated they didn't pull it out in the end. Felt like they dropped a few pretty important opportunities to hold the line, especially in the King of the Hill game. I mean, they made a perfect break in the last sequence of hills, the very last hill, have a full setup, and then just allow themselves to be broken out of the setup. That probably feels like a moment they're kicking themselves, but I mean, to put up such a performance against basically Optic, they got to feel pretty good about that and should take some momentum into the lower bracket.
Let's shift our focus into the rest of this bracket. We're into the semifinals, and we're going to bring you guys both these semifinals, I believe. We're going to start with Shock the World and Rebellion. They'll be going up against each other. Shock the World, that top team from Mexico, and Rebellion, well, they need no introduction if you've been watching the offseason. They've won 3 out of the last 4 events. The only one they didn't win, they just didn't sign up for. They've been dominant throughout their offseason run, and I don't think that's going to change, but so far they've had some rough roads in the bracket. Not necessarily going to be an easy fight for them. Mikowski, what do you like about this Rebellion team?
Well, talked about it earlier. Composition, 2 multiple ring bearers, Frosty and Royal 2. Take 2 that haven't won a tournament just yet even. I mean, when's the last time we saw that, right, Eli? I mean, talk about it all the time. Usually, you know, goats hang out with other goats. They're all in the pen on the farm together. But in this case, it's Frosty and Royal 2 taking a completely different route. Break up, which is still monumental, but I love this composition. I like, whew, if I'm cycling Last Shot, am I not just like so stoked to fire up Halo every day? Last Shot's always streaming, love to see that. Cycle's streaming a lot too, love to see that. But these are guys that, man, I never had chances like this, but I even remember just like being on the precipice and kind of, you know, top 24, top 32 or so, and thinking I might just go pro someday. These guys are top 2 and 4. Thinking they might just win a world championship someday. And I was stoked back in the day just to fire up Halo and get some games in with Walshy and the Ogres and Gandhi and all those guys. How do Cycle and Last Shot feel with this opportunity? They got to be, again, stoked to just press that power on button on the PC every day, because they've got maybe the best opportunity in all of Halo.
And Eli, I mean, can you think back in your career, or just like the history of Halo, and draw any parallels to the Shopify Rebellion team? I feel like it's pretty rare to see world champions, multiple time winners of LAN events, right? These guys have dozens of LAN events underneath their belt, joining up with 2 very young and not the players that don't have the same accolades. I feel like that's something that's very rare to see.
Yeah, it's definitely rare. It's hard to think of anything in particular that parallels to it, but what's really cool about this story, though, is like Royal 2 was once in Cycle and Last Shot's position, where he was just a young guy with a lot of talent, shot very straight, and some players recognized his ability and picked him up and gave him a chance. And that's when he started placing top 4, top 3 at the beginning of his career. Now, 10 years later, more than 10 years later, he's able to do the same thing, where now he's the veteran, allowing the new young blood to join him. So it's a fun full circle kind of moment, I think, for Royal 2 to kind of be on the other side of it. And like Mikowski said, it gives all these guys a reason to be excited to play the game. And I said earlier, I think one of the things that makes this team so dangerous is how much fun they have playing. Like they just bring so much energy to the table. And if you can't match that energy, you're going to have a hard time.
It's also been great to see how much on the grind everyone on Shopify Rebellion has been. All 4 of these guys have been streaming like every day. It feels like, you know, some of them take a later shift, right? Royal 2. I mean, I don't know how you're streaming at 4 a.m., but he finds a way. He's
playing RuneScape. Dude, I wake up at 9 in the morning. This guy's still on RuneScape. He's been live for 12 hours. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
he's completely insane.
He's got a unique sleep schedule, but Cycle's been streaming every day, it feels like. Last Shot has definitely, I mean, I feel like he's about to get his partnership. Frosty, I think, has like 500 viewers on Twitch right now. He's been incredible to watch, and it feels like Frosty has this new fire underneath him. Just that to say, like, the Shopify Rebellion team, it feels like they're taking Halo seriously.
Yeah, and that was another thing that Matt, you know, we're cool like that, so I don't call him by his first name. Royal 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. By the way, hangs out with the hottest dudes, eats at the best restaurants. But yeah, that's part of what we talked about. Was it's, you know, when you live on the beach and you wake up every day with your cup of coffee and you look out towards the ocean, it starts to look a little mundane. Kind of, you know, been there, done that. But if you're you know, from the plains or from the south and you go to the beach, it's like, oh my God, every day this is the best vacation ever, right? It's just what a new change of scenery can do. Fresh eyes on old foes and old settings can really do a wonder for you. So I think that, Tools, to your point, is a little bit what Frosty and Royal 2 are experiencing right now. They've got this like fresh, fun, and exciting lease on life.
Yeah, I think you're right on point with that. But I mean, on the other side of the coin, right, a team that's trying to live up to their namesake, the top team in Mexico, looking to shock the world here today by beating a red-hot Shopify Rebellion. We move into Live Fire, the place in which this battle will take place. Ensure that Shock the World can play their best. I think they'll have to rally behind the player that really put Mexico on the map, tapping buttons, a new feature as he leaves that native gaming roster and has found himself back playing with his region. Bring you guys the action. Eli Mikowski, take it away.
Oh, here we go.
Winner semifinals are set, and it's Mexico against the world. A couple of rebels on the other side, as this will be their toughest task of the day, if not the entirety of the offseason, and it's already looking tough. Nice setup, though, by Drift, but God, Royal 2? I thought that would be someone else in the feed. If he was able to sneak in a melee, that would have been incredible, but he gets the body shot no-scope. Flawless start for Rebellion. They take 4 down for Shock the World. They lose nobody in the process, and they're already starting to turn the clock towards double digits. 7 out, they'll drop it for now. Play for the next set of wipes. Plan their process perfect, huh, Eli?
Absolutely. I'm a little surprised they immediately take this to garage. I don't know. Maybe just the situation called for it. Royal 2 dancing around the all the parts of the garage here. It's the no scope. Does some more damage as well. And the ball resets right before Last Shot can pick it up. So a little bit unfortunate. Last Shot has a little bit of camo left. And still 2 bullets of the snipe to work with. But gotta talk about Last Shot. This guy is really rising to the occasion. His star has risen higher and higher as last year into this year has gone on. It just seems like he is getting better and better, and he's been good the whole time, so it's so scary that it feels like his best is yet to come.
I predicted on Twitter last week my way too early HCS Season 4 predictions. I had Rebellion winning the World Championship, and I had Last Shot winning the MVP. Knowing why he might just be that dude. Here at 5-3-1 to start. Okay, Cash Curse, he's dead. 9 to 10. Shock the World have actually taken the lead, and I love the process play there from Drift, sensing the pressure.
He might
the
just
tower
do that, though.
Being taken down, it looked like, or at least rushed. He drops the oddball off into the drink, resets, takes 3 down for Rebellion, and now you're gonna have an easier time pulling that ball off the plug, as Noble and Acid actually has the oddball now. Drift with a heads-up play to reset it allows a much easier grab off the starting point for Shock the World, and they're shocking us off the rip. They're actually up double.
Yeah, what you called a good play, I don't know. I would question it in the moment. It felt like his team had map control. Holding it at the tower, I think, could have been a little bit better. Probably could have amounted to more ball time, but they've done a good job to grab the reset and rotate it into the garage. Both teams favoring that garage position. Cycle finding a way in, but he's going to get taken down. And yeah, we don't talk about Shock the World enough. There's so much talent on this squad. Acid, I think one of those players that should be talked about a bit more. He has really came into his own throughout last season. Tapping buttons, needs no introduction. Been often called the best player to ever come out of Latin America. And his duo Drift, who has many FFA tournament wins under his belt. I mean, this is a very strong squad. Noble, I think, formerly their coach, but no slouch himself on the stick side.
How filthy has Royal 2 been with a snipe here in this series? Multiple shots with the 50 cal, and he's doing such a great job. I love the recognition. Royal 2 recognizing when shields are low. He aims low for the body shot. Usually hits it, doesn't there? Goes down. But speaking of no scopes, Frosty says, "Oh, let me pick up where you left off, bud." And finds a no scope of his own. But yeah, you're right. Mexico, claimers of 2 of the free-for-all LAN championships last year on LAN. They got a bunch of free-for-all demons in this lobby, and then you got tapping buttons rounding out the squad as probably one of the most underappreciated 4v4 players we have in HCS. 40 to 29, now 30, as Rebellion are the ones needing to come back.
Royal 12-6, absolutely popping off so far this game. Seemingly does not care where his opponents are, just curve sliding, win, or wherever he wants to go, whenever he wants to do it. Drift, last player alive. Royal 2's not going to risk his life to win that one. He's going to find a cookie on the floor and promptly put that in his mouth. Now he's going to rotate through, see if he can add some more hurt to Shock the World as they have now taken the lead.
I had 2 chocolate chip cookies yesterday, Eli, and now you're kind of making me want dessert, but you got to get through the main course first. Come back, absolutely. Now up by 30 seconds. Ayo.
Did you tapping buttons ninja'd Royal 2 from underneath?
From underneath. That like that's a toe tickler metal that got messed up in the coating or something. I don't know. That was unique.
Can you imagine Jeff Steitzer toe tickler as they melees from underneath?
Toe tickler.
Someone hire this man on Cameo. Make sure we get that soundbite promptly. Thank you. Anyways, Rebellion bounce back in a major way here. Looking like they're about to close out round number 1 easily. Acid's going to take the oddball to the mouth, and that's going to seal round number 1.
Yeah, cookies to the mouth, guys, not oddballs. As Rebellion take the round, but not without expending a lot of effort. Here's that toe tickler.
Yeah, what?
Ninja.
Okay, so that is a crazy look. So the melee physics have been kind of strange lately. So people are getting super bounces when they're meleeing people or like getting meleeed. I got launched into the sky in matchmaking the other day, and it saved me because my opponent was just lost about where I disappeared to, and I was just shooting down at him. But it feels like some weirdness like that happened where right before tapping died, he was actually above Royal 2, and then the trade counted him as a ninja. Very strange.
Yeah, give him the Undertaker medal. I guess that would be when you ninja someone from underneath. A little bit more of a serious tone here, Eli, because we're being way too goofy. 10 to 4 now.
That's why they watch us, Hunter. They'd turn it off if we weren't this goofy, I feel like. You know?
True. I do get a lot of comments that, man, I have so much fun watching you guys. You guys are hilarious. So I don't know. I'm trying to just be like super serious business and like super serious professional caster, but people just say I'm a joke. Anyways, 27 to 4 here as Rebellion have picked up where they left off.
Cycle, just applying pressure, opposite side of the map. This is what you're going to see from Rebellion quite a bit. You got the oddball or objective being accumulated on the opposite side. Just press so far forward, applying pressure to the opposition. Did a good job to rack up 36 seconds of ball time, but Shock the World with 3 dead, have the oddball in hand, look to rotate this. Looks like Acid waiting for his teammates to let him know where he can take it. Noble says take it to the tower, I'll watch your back.
Take it to the bridge. Noble goes down. 3 down until for Shock the World. And a triple up advantage for Rebellion. Last shot. Talked about how good he started off the match. He's not let go of that.
Double kill.
Coffee in me. 18 and 8 now as he's a plus 10 advantage in the slaying department, and it's not like he's any less on the objective efficiency. 56 points in total puts him at second on the team, second in total on the lobby. Man, last shot. It's going to be a lot of fun, Eli, to watch last shot and Cycle's ascension this year in season 4.
Does this guy ever miss, man? Like, he really shoots like, okay, he finally missed one right when I say that. He really shoots like snipe down. I made a tweet recently that last shot snipe down in Cycle's Pistola. I really feel that, man. I feel like Cycle, one of the hardest kills in the HCS right now. Last shot, one of the straightest shooters. The parallels are there. And we might just see some very special performances from them this year. And I feel like they're only getting better.
Yeah, that's the thing is, and that's what Royal 2 and Frosty saw was these guys are already really damn good. They've shown that they can set a floor of top 4 for themselves. Remember last year it was Cycle, every single winter final had him featured. And then that miraculous Cinderella run at the Halo World Championship, a la like a Native Red from season 1 with Last Shot and Pure, getting all the way to top 4, narrowly beating Royal 2 and Frosty. And you think, Eli, you think that match didn't leave an impression on those two? You think if they thought after the tournament, like, man, we probably got to make a switch. Hey, that Last Shot kid was pretty nutty. He scared us for a little while, had us thinking we were going out top 4 when we were picked to potentially win it. So 91-12 here, Rebellion in firm control.
Firm control indeed. It's been the dynamic duo, Royal 2 and Last Shot, putting an absolute hurt on the opposition here. That one didn't even look close. I really thought Shock the World would have put up a better fight because there is so much talent on that side, but that just goes to show you how strong Shopify is right now.
Yeah, think about the levels to this conversation we've been having today. Eli, think back to that previous match between 3/4 of Optic and Lies. Lies were up. Lies were up big, nearly double digits in the Slayer. And Optic, or Spin again, came back. And it was more of the same here in this match. It was Shock the World who were up by about 30 seconds. A good lead to have in an oddball. And then Rebellion, towards the end of it, make you think that they never even had a lead in the first place. 200-52 was the final score. If I told you that Shock the World were in the lead for a good portion of the middle game of round 1, probably would have called me faded.
The under ninja, man.
For real, bro.
So confusing to look at. All right, that just goes to show you ever see a ninja in the kill feed? There's a good chance it's fake, man. Don't laugh at somebody because they get ninja. You don't know if that's what you don't know if they got tapping buttons. Do you know? You just don't know.
that's it. I know that's a mouthful for Jeff Sticer. I don't know if we'll call it that, but impressive play nonetheless. As Shock the World, they're gonna have to, man, take over the world and overthrow the global power that is Rebellion if they're to make this a series and take us to a decisive game 3, a winter final trip on the line. And you know Rebellion, after winning all of these off-season tournaments, that's where they expect to be.
Absolutely. Early going in this recharge Slayer. Looks like whatever Shock the World did kept Rebellion kind of at bay, stuck in the elevator. I was a little bit shocked to see Last Shot still in the elevator after about 10 seconds of gameplay. Typically the team that starts in here doesn't spend much time here. And Shock the World take advantage of that. They do get the camo. Last Shot's going to find his way out for now, but tapping will clean him up. Now to 1v1 against Royal 2. But with that camo, some beautiful shots coming in from Acid. Basically a perfect. And just like that, Shock the World are up by 2 early on.
More of the same from what we saw in game 1. Shock the World certainly capable of taking a lead, taking the face cycle there. Goes for the body shot on the tapping, does clean him up with the DMR. Despite that, it's actually a continuation of the +3. So Shock the World doing a good job to find trades in a situation where Cycle has the power weapon.
Look at the way Cycle's playing this. He knows there's only a few ways that Shock the World can leave the pipes, watching multiple entrants. He's also standing on this box so that he can curb slide to safety if necessary. You can tell there's like multiple layers of thought process going on in the way he's moving here. Also going to add the grapple to his toolkit while his teammates go in the left side of pipes. Going to now rotate through and try to set up a pinch, but wow, Shock the World. Very, very intelligent rotation out of pipes into the long haul, utilizing the shroud screen. And Acid with some crazy grapple movement. They're going to maintain the lead with some heads-up plays there. Oh.
That's a trade win for tapping buttons, or excuse me, for last shot there. As yeah, tapping should have had that pretty cleanly, but last shot takes it instead. Who's going to take the camo next? Does Drift eyes it, but Frosty better eyesight on him. Last shot with the Slay. Great recognition of the situation. Good shots on a Noble, but was still down one shot in the gunfight, so he dips, tries to get his shields back, but Noble communicates to Acid that he's weak below him, so Acid looks down, cleans him up. We go down for Rebellion, and it's still a 3-kill lead for Shock the World.
Shock the World playing so well so far. Rebellion playing their process to keep it close so far. You have to imagine once they do get control, they might be able to flip this game on its head. But Shock the World's game plan right now is to not allow them to do so. Great shots coming in from tapping buttons. Those ever so clean shots we're used to seeing from him. Last shot finds a double somehow in what looked like a 2v1 situation. Make it 3 as he earns the trade on a tapping. And those are the kind of plays that Shopify needs to get back into this.
18 to 22 though. Shock the World somehow, yeah, like you said, in that situation, you kind of felt like Rebellion were starting to dwindle on the deficit, but instead it's Shock the World actually extending it to a full team wipe, and if they can get it to 5 and require a full team wipe just to be down 1 for Rebellion, that'd be a great spot for them to be. Still back and forth between 3, 4, and 5 kill differential as Rebellion aren't going to go down without a fight. Last shot, God. Geometry Wars with the grenade toss takes down the opponent and brings this game back to within 2.
One thing about having precise aim, you probably throw some very precise grenades as well. Last shot certainly embodying that. Also, as an FFA world champion, you've got to know how to throw those grenades and get max value. That is for certain. As he finds another kill, Frosty finds one as well. And just like that, it is a tie game, 25 to 25. Acid's going to steal the lead for now, but something tells me Rebellion might be trying to set up a comeback here and just might steal the lead.
If I'm making a mid-game adjustment, as we are quite literally at the middle of the match, and I'm tapping buttons and the rest of Shock the World, I'm saying, boys, we gotta take Cycle out. He has had way too much shock rifle control, and even if it's not the case where he's doing much with it, it's the fact that he's had it in his hands this whole game. It feels like it's almost as if he spawned in with the shock rifle as opposed to the DMR, but now Drift has the aforementioned shock in his hand. This was exactly what I felt needed to happen for Shock the World to take a lead going into the 30s. Let's see what happens.
For a while there, Last Shot had more than half of Rebellion's kills, by the way. He had 15 when the team was at 27. So Last Shot, really a big reason why they're able to come back into this. Right place, right time so frequently, but the last couple minutes, Shock the World have been shutting him down. That's massive. It's been tied for the last 9 kills straight, by the way. It was 24-24. Finally, a 2-kill differential among these teams, and it's Shock the World that have taken the lead back. But right now, Rebellion seem to have better map positioning.
Too close to call. Too close for comfort. As this one has been a thriller. Another phenomenal, outstanding grenade toss there from Last Shot. His opponent, I think it was tapping Noble, slid back to try to take the gunfight to Last Shot, but Last Shot says, I'll dip from that location, not expose myself to any more damage. Meanwhile, I'll let that frag toss pretty much act as like another teammate for me and do the damage I wanted to do from the get-go. I mean, that was just a phenomenal play from Last Shot. Now look at him rotating into the back of the red pipes. Takes down 1. Should have taken down 2. Expect that to get cleaned up. As it does. Last Shot finds the Slay. 18, 6, and 8. I think somebody said I was wild. Baited for making the prediction that the Last Shot would win MVP. Don't kid yourself, kid.
I mean, this kid's got talent in spades, and like I keep saying, he's only getting better. I feel like he's been leveling up every single tournament, now playing with a lot of passion on his squad. His entire team goes down here, recognizing that it is very likely his opponent goes for the camo, tries to shut that down. Shot's gonna go wide though. Gonna have to reposition himself here. 1 kill lead for Rebellion, but Shock the World and Drift might have something to say about that with this camo grab.
Drift needs to do his best elite impersonation here and make a play with the camo. Starting off right. High in this matchup at 44 all, but it's Last Shot with the shock rifle. It's shot into Drift, so his shields are low, but his camo is still active. Picking up The shock that was once in the hands of Last Shot, 46-45. I'm backing up here, and I'm allowing Rebellion to push into the waiting reticle of Drift. Let's see if that's what Shock the World call here. It looks like that's what they are setting up. They're trying to allow Drift to make a game-winning play. He could take 3 faces here. He's already down to 2 more shots with it. Got to get one out of these next 2. Frosty pushing up aggressively with the plasma pistol. Everybody waiting in the tower, trying to, again, allow Drift to take a player down that pushes up into the reticle. But Eli, Rebellion are so smart, they're not going to wait into it. Okay, there we go. Drift gets a little bit of what I was expecting to happen. 47-46. Frosty still with that plasma pistol, tries to push through. Doesn't get any of that splash damage. And instead, Drift is going to wait and push back, but you got to watch out. Rebellion are pinching from the long haul. There's the push. Royal 2 gets the slay. Assist comes through. 48-47. It's still close.
Oh my God. They had to shut down Drift. Drift depleting almost all of that shock ammo. I think he might still have 1 burst left. Not sure, but
no.
Last Shot. Okay, this is completely out. Last Shot taking this position here, maybe expecting a rotation. New camo is up in 10 seconds. Last Shot looking for another position. Look how freely he's moving on the map. No fear as his teammates are telling him what is clear. He gets all the way behind enemy lines and he finds a double kill.
Last Shot with another patented flank wins game 2 by 1.
21 kills for the second-year player. Last Shot showing his impact for Shopify Rebellion, and what an intense finish to the Slayer. I want to go to you, Eli, and I want to talk a little bit about how Shopify Rebellion plays when the shock rifle shifts hands, right? Camo shock rifle on the other side. What did you notice from Shopify Rebellion's approach to eventually outlast and then eventually win this game?
I mean, Mikowski was talking about the Shock the World waiting for Shopify to walk into his reticle. The thing is, they completely adjusted. There was no chance in hell they were going to walk into the reticle. They made themselves all difficult targets. They started waiting, and they were watching every possible escape option of Shock the World. There was nowhere for them to go. They all just waited at their respective doorways, peeking a little bit. You saw Last Shot applying some pressure from top gold with the battle rifle just to descope the shock rifle player. You could tell they completely switched gears because they understood that the win condition, yes, caster buzzword, was for Shock the World to land some shock rifle kills. So they just disallow that option to even be valid and hold the line until he's out of ammo with the shock rifle. Then they push in, make this play beautifully executed from Rebellion. They had all of the cards on the table to make sure they came out on top.
Yeah, last play from Last Shot, so interesting, right? We see that 2-2 split, Mikowski, and somehow Last Shot able just to find the soft underbelly. Talk about a massive flank in the final moments.
Well, I mean, when Shock the World are playing as passively as they were, again, they were setting up for that shock rifle play. Rebellion, though, they're smart. They're in the heads of their opponents. They know what they're thinking. So if they're going to be looking out across the map towards potential pushes or peaks with that shock rifle, Last Shot says, well, I'm going to go where they least expect it. And while you don't want to be bottom mid on any of these HCS maps in the middle of a match, at the end of it, the game's so close where all of the attention is here on the left side of the long haul, it made perfect sense. And one final note, Garrett, look at the grouping of assists for Rebellion. 8, 8, 8, 8 in the final with just 2 kills left. I think everybody ended up with 8 or 9, and I think it was Last Shot at the low mark with 8. I always talk about grouping of stats. When everybody's within 4 of each other, whether it be kills, assists, or deaths, that means everybody's on the same page. Everybody's listening to each other. Everybody's shooting the same thing. So phenomenal grouping there from Rebellion, and it won them the game.
Yeah, I mean, look at this flank once again. And can we rewind this out a little bit, Louis? Because I want to get Eli's thoughts on this. I mean, just take a look at. So when we get right here, pause the footage for a second. And take it back just a couple frames. Look at the position of Shopify Rebellion versus Shock the World, and how far away Last Shot is right here, right? So Last Shot all the way over at C-Plat, right, Eli? And he's gonna get these final 2 kills at A. Talk about his process, how he gets to that position to get these final kills.
Okay, so it's process of elimination, right? His teammates are all in gold. He knows enemies are not in gold. He knew there was actually a player at blue. He crosses through, recognizes he hasn't been seen. He's checking his angles every step of the way, by the way. You see him look through this doorway to see if he's been spotted. Nope, not spotted yet. He knows that there's a call out here in top elevator, that these players are weak, and just gets right behind them. I will say a bit of luck on his side in this situation. There is a decent chance that there's a full shields player at the bottom of the elevator waiting for someone to walk through this door. But he just knew that it was unlikely for them to expect it and took the opportunity using process of elimination to listen to his teammates' call outs and figure out the best play.
Yeah, I think comms might have been an important factor that we're missing, right? Because those two players both in gunfights, if they had like numbers accounted for on the other side, it's just so interesting. I'd love to see it from the comms side, from Last Shot and Frosty. I mean, what just a fun way for a game 2 to end. And will Shopify Rebellion find themselves back in a familiar spot, right? Winners, finals, and well, we could see 3/4 of Optic make their way back again with Spin again, but in their way is a brand new Complexity roster. Eli, I was looking at your YouTube. I saw that you featured a scrim featuring this new Complexity roster against Triggers Down. What have you learned about this Complexity team, and how do you think Mental's been fitting in with them?
I think that Mental is a great addition to this squad. He's constantly putting up the most damage, rarely the most kills, but just outputting crazy amounts of damage. In one of the scrims I looked at, he had like 171 assists when the next closest was like 105, like just crazy numbers of damage output. So I think Mental is kind of a rock player that will always do the right thing, be in the right place at the right time. In general, I think Complexity is playing their process really well. They're executing flag runs with excellent proficiency. In general, just know how to win games. And Sparty, I think, is playing some of the best I've ever seen from him. Can say the same about Descendant. Ezzo's ready to burst onto the scene, and then Mental is just going to be that guy that keeps the squad together and make sure they're all in the right place at the right time. So Complexity looking fantastic right now.
And we're talking a little bit about how Snipe Down was that player that another team gets loud, he sort of lives up to that moment. Not in the same exact vein, and Mikowski, you tell me if you agree with this or not, but Spartan, I feel, is one of those players where something happens, he's like a man that's like ready for a revenge tour. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, oh yeah, I get to play again. I've been gone for 6 months. Like, I fear for the first team that has to play against Complexity on land, because I think Spartan's gonna become unleashed. What are your thoughts on this Complexity and Spartan in particular, Mikowski?
Yeah, I think it's a great thought, Garrett. That's kind of been the table Eli and I have been setting today, is the chip on the shoulder of so many players who think that they've kind of been counted down and out. And God, who more than Spartan, who just came off of a year ban? Talk about the chip on this guy's shoulder. There's probably not a more personally motivated individual in the HCS. And coming off a season where you weren't able to compete, you had to sit on your hands for an entire year.
Oh my God, dude. Renegade is pissing.
Oh my God. Is Legend not on the sticks?
Oh my God, he did it again.
Killionaire. No way he does it again. 11 out DMRs. His shields are, what the?
Dude,
oh my God, Legend finally gets him. But yeah, back to Spartan. Spartan, remember, top 5 odds-on favorite to win MVP last season, and he didn't even get to finish the season. So you want to talk about a guy who's out for blood and has the skill sets, the experience, and the mental to get there? Spartan's that guy.
I said the wrong team name, or the wrong team earlier. By the way, I said Ezzo and Descendant because they were on the other side of the team I was watching, but it's Husson. Sorry, Husson Precision. So let me just correct what I said before. Yeah, so Huss.
Who they did play.
Yeah, Huss has been that guy that's just like a opening player. Like his playstyle reminds me of like APG was on Optic back when Optic won Worlds. Just kind of goes in first, does a ton of damage, probably dies, so it doesn't show up in the stats page how much of an opening he's creating for his teammates. But then players like Sparty and Precision can come clean it up every single time. Mental, another one of those guys. So yeah, this squad looking phenomenal. I think that they have a lot of upside, and as long as they get a lot of reps in together, they're going to be a force.
Realistically, like when we look at the changes that happen, right? No matter what, Complexity is going to pick up Mental. The question is, who is going to be the one on the way out? Obviously, we learned that Breaking Shot's going to be that player. And this is no fault to Breaking Shot, right? It's like he's an incredible player, but why do you think they valued Huss a little bit more for the composition of this roster over Breaking Shot, Eli?
I think that Mental's play style is more, he's more of like an anchor type player. Breaking Shot's more of an entry fragger in my understanding of him. I think Breaking Shot has a lot of gears though. Like he can switch to the anchor role when necessary, but his comfort zone is like going in and just wrecking people, right? I think that with a player like Mental, kind of like anchoring spawns a little bit, watching his teammates' backs, like he can kind of control that back line where the rest of them can play the mid and the front lines. And I think the team composition will work very well.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how they look. This is going to be one of our first like true looks at this this complexity roster. And I'll talk about the hell of a team on the other side, right? It's been, again, we've been talking about them all day, but there's a reason why. That what people think this Optic Gaming roster will do next season is destined for greatness, right? That's what everyone has on their mind. And for a lot of people in the scene, the question is if they lose a tournament to some. And that's how much the expectations are mounting. And it's simple, because when you even look at just this lobby alone, you have two players that were arguably best players in the game.
What up, Stupid
right?
Good Gaming? How you doing, homie? Everyone's just fucking warming up. Everybody's just warming up.
This is going to be a true
challenge.
How
you doing, brother?
That challenge will be coming up next. We're going to take a small break, folks. When we come back, our other winners semifinal will be on its way.
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life. Try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
I was in the firing line, living in my head.
Let's get it. BRB. BRB.
This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy away.
Complexity faces a tough challenge, but they could rise to the occasion. A couple players come to mind that could be leading the charge. Spartan, he's been ready to get back into the action, and joining them for the first time is going to be mental. This roster's teaming with talent, but on the other side is Spin Again, and they need no introduction. 3/4 of Optic Gaming alongside Fallocated, 4 of the best shooters in the game. If anything, this is going to be a tough fight. To bring you guys the action, it's Eli and Mikowski.
Our first look at Mental on Complexity, and their eyes are set on a first place finish here today, but they're going to have to really run through the gauntlet here towards the latter part of the bracket. Oh my God, I said run through, and I guess that's exactly what they're gonna do, Eli. 4 go down off the start. Nobody goes down for Complexity, and they're already rolling with double digits, and Mental's got the snipe.
Mental knows there was at least one spawner on the B side, but could not find him, and they find themselves isolated. So what was a perfect start, unfortunately they don't get as much value out of it as they potentially could have. Not sure if they're able to push through here. They do have Renegade dead, but precision is weak. Okay, now have a sniper rifle crossing straight through top center. But man, gotta feel like Complexity had a chance to go off to an even hotter start, but they look to be correcting themselves a bit here. Another 3 dead, and should be able to get this oddball in hand.
Yeah, and on NFL Championship Sunday, this is a fumble of the highest order, I would argue, from Complexity. Probably not going to be hurting too hard with a 16-all tie, but I could very well make the case that those 16 other seconds should have went to Complexity. And at that point, you're looking at a 32-0 start. Eli, talk about the difference that makes.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, this is such a momentum game, and Spin Again is a momentum team, right? So you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. I know it's a cliche, but it is so true, especially in Halo at the highest level. These guys will take advantage of that fumble, take it all the way to the end zone if possible. Complexity, though, have righted the ship. Looks like they were able to get the ball back in hand and back to the tower, but need to do a better job of predicting the spawns and the rotations of Spin Again if they want to rack up even more ball time. But just like that, Spin Again have already forced another play ball and look to reset the entire map.
Yeah, it's hard to nitpick here because they are in the lead, our Complexity, but I feel like Eli, when they grab control of the oddball, they're splitting up in terms of not only proximity, but not watching the same thing. So you'll see a 2-2 split where it's like you only got one person to protect the oddball carrier because the other one's got the oddball in his hand. So I think that's a big reason why Complexity are likely winning the slaying battle, if not keeping it very close. But it's Spin Again who are now going to be looking at a double up advantage after what felt like a situation where Complexity should have taken a large lead into the first minute of this match.
Look at this process from Legend. Had the oddball, leaves the oddball there to grab the camo, ends up burning it, but interesting idea there. His team had all died. I thought he might continue rotating the ball, but instead just tries to deplete that resource. Now that the rest of Spin Again have respawned, they might have a bit easier time pushing forward. Bound gets the split spawn off onto the B side, or maybe just rotated over here on his own right. But just like that, it's a perfect collapse, and they now spread out to force the spawns into a smaller part of the map. And Legend sees that last spawner there on Mud, but recognizes that no one's going to walk in his lane. He's going to rotate to another lane to see if he can help the next push.
Down, pushing up through the cuts, 1v1 with Precision, but Precision wins it. Oh, Precision turns on Legend, cleans up for the double kill, and now Complexity are starting to roll a little bit. A third cleaned up, but not before trading out is Ethan. As Tuss now pushing up, has one more player to take down for Spin Again for the full team wipe, and he gets it. But 2 trades occurred in that sequence, so what could have been a clean +4 to +2 for Complexity, and they need to find a +3 or 4. They're still down 20.
Looking like the teamwork is starting to click a little bit better for Spin Again. They seem to be working together a bit more, recognizing they can't just outskill the opposition. This is a teamwork game. You have to have good teamwork. Bait and switch is the name of Halo, as it has been forever. Nice jump there from Bound to just avoid the grenade damage. Turns it into a double kill. Might just be a triple here. But look at this process. Oh my God, this man is so slippery on the map. Somehow able to survive way longer, way past his expiration date. Finally gets taken down, but might be a little bit too late. Too little too late for Complexity.
Well, we didn't really know how much room for growth Bound had in his game after winning it all last year and practically winning all of the lands, but Eli, dare I say, he's looking like twice the player here. Granted, it is online, it is the offseason, but there's no questioning that Adam Bound has upped his game.
Ooh, no,
As
not
Renegade.
the turnaround. Oh. That's like the movie scene, man. He literally lit the house on fire, turned around, let it explode behind him, bro. He's Arnold Schwarzenegger on the map right now.
That is the Renegade to me. Like when I see a player do the sticky repulsor play, that's something Renegade really made a strong part of his game last season, in the off season, around this time last year, where he was doing that a lot on live fire. Getting to see it come up again here in modern day. 87-44 here as Spin Again looking to put the finishing touches on a round 1 win.
Man, this definitely feels like a lost opportunity for Complexity. Had they just capitalized off that advantage state in the early goings, this round could have looked a lot different. And before chat laughs at Sparty for having 3 kills, Legend also only has 3 kills, but he's got 69 seconds of
Drop
oddball
them
time. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, chat's ready to drop a player as soon as they're negative.
Oh,
like,
Formal's not here today? Yeah, he should have his contract ripped up. I'm calling Hex.
It's a good thing that Twitch chat aren't like team managers, because no one would have jobs anymore. Everyone would be jobs. But anyways, see if they can pick it back up. Great QT usage there to stay alive from Sparty. Has the help from the teammate. Let's see if they can have a bit better success in this round.
Oddball there to pick up Sparty with a nice G slide to extend him out a little bit further towards the A base, which they look to take full control of, but Falcated. Gotta watch out for him. Ooh, they're really playing that B side of the map with their push. Precision does have the camo though, but with how heavy the push is through the garage door, I don't think Precision's gonna get a chance to earn that remote detonation, and he senses the timing the same way I do, and instead looks to set his sights towards the cuts. Takes down one, now works his way through mid to take on the players that push through the garage door. Bound still behind him. Spin Again are making it really tough for Complexity. They're in all 4 corners of the map, Eli.
They really put Precision in an awkward situation there too. Great use of the spike grenade though. It's pretty rare we see those actually get a kill ever since the nerf, but Sparty finds the death sticky trade there. And yeah, that was just an awkward sequence for Precision. Had the camo, but there's fights happening in front of him and behind him. Couldn't really decide which way he wanted to go with that camo. Ultimately doesn't really get anything out of it. Great double kill, almost a triple for Legend. After that player scurries away with no shields, he's going to happily take this oddball and accumulate some more ball time.
Sometimes, Eli, it's actually beneficial. It would have been cool for Legend to get the triple kill there. But what happened was Sparty had to run away from the cuts. So it's extending that death timer, right? Like you got the Grim Reaper over his shoulder. He's only giving him a couple more seconds here left on Earth. And eventually Spartan goes down. So it's almost like, in my eyes, the way I kind of think about it, it's like a 15-second respawn when you play it like Spin Again just did right there.
Exactly right. Sometimes you just got to scare them away and grab the oddball. It's going to be some more time in your favor. Falcated finding a double kill here. And he's going to overlook Legend with this new camo coming up. Looks like Falcated actually going to take this opportunity to go grab the QT instead of contest the camo. Interesting play there. Nice trade out sticky from Huss. Basically dead to rights in that moment. Bound going to be the one to extend over to the camo. And man, Legend has just been comfortably chilling with this oddball. Over 2 minutes of ball time already. And Spin Again just taking fights all over the map and have taken a massive lead in this round.
Man. You know what, Eli? People talked about the dangers of lacking objective efficiency for Optic Gaming in Season 4. I don't know if that's going to be the case. They've got the best objective player in the game in Legend. There's no question who's going to... Where, like with FaZe last year, it's like, oh man, everybody just got an overkill. Okay, who's going to pick up the flag? Well, they don't have that problem with Legend. He's arguably the best all-around player in the league. He's the MVP, but he's, in my eyes, the best OBJ we have in Halo. So I'm not buying the objective inefficiency conversation around Optic Gaming. Legend's going to be that guy, and he is in this game.
Been saying that for a while. You guys are faded. If you think they're going to have issues, Legends, I think, going to be the necessary fourth player for this squad. I mean, there's a reason that I mean, you're going to take 2 players off of SSG. If they already knew Bound was one of them, like, I feel like Legend had to be a pick. But, man, the other 2 members of SSG, I think that team's going to be insane, too. Lucid, Stellar on the same team. Can you imagine? It's going to be really hard to play against. The level of gameplay is going to reach heights that we have never seen before this season.
Renegade. Oh, that's going to line up for a
2-for-1.
Ankle shot, 2-for-1. Yep. A lot of players weak for complexity. 73 to 13, Eli. This, oh my God, it's been a thrashing. And fittingly so, as Renegade provides a little bit more entertainment in the form of that no-scope, adding salt in the wounds of a complexity that's just not been able to show the fight that we sort of expected from him here today.
Man, Renegade seemingly doing whatever he wants on the map right now. 1 bullet of the sniper, and you should be damn sure he's going to put it to work. Killing spree, headshot, tries to rotate the oddball out. Mental with a nice grenade, but what's that going to do for you? Just delays what feels like the inevitable at this point. Bound going for the ninja on Sparty. Sparty's not going to let that happen. But, man, complexity, only 1:43 on the clock. Feels almost insurmountable in this game 1. They're going to need to find some magic here if they're going to get back into this.
Who's going to be the guy to step up? Might just be Sparty. Got to stay alive here. Even after a nice double kill, it still feels hapless for complexity, which hurts. Granted, it is only game 1, and it is just an oddball. Maybe that's a game type and map combination that they gotta work on with Coach Ashes. But I was expecting a much better game, especially after that nice opening break. Clearly, they've worked with Ashes on some opening break strategies. They dominated Spin again, a clean 4 down to start off this game, and they only turned it into 16 seconds, whereas Spin again got 16 seconds despite going 4 down. So, oh my God, us with some nice shots there. But will it be enough? Down by a minute, with just a minute left in regulation. The clock's ticking.
Clock is ticking indeed, and honestly, at this point, Spin again can likely just use the clock to their advantage here. As long as they continue fighting and applying pressure, complexity cannot comfortably hold the oddball. The time burns down, and I mean, you're forcing complexity into a position where they have to simultaneously win their fights and hold the oddball at the same time. And against the shooters on the side of Spin again, I don't think that's going to be possible.
Maybe a tough one for Precision after this, because he's going to walk out of this match thinking,
30.
What the hell else did I need to do? I outslayed everybody by a team wipe or 2, and we never even had a chance. So I think that's where the mental of a player has to be discussed and determined, where how do you shake off feeling like you're playing at your best? You got nothing to show for it. 8 seconds left in regulation here, as rotation is attempted by complexity, but they're about to just rotate back to the lobby. Spin again, take it. 2-0.
Impressive game 1 finish here. Kind of what a lot of people expected. I actually expected complexity to put up a little bit better of a fight. I do think game 2 going to be interesting to see. Precision playing insane right now. Huge numbers, most in the lobby actually as far as kills go, with 31. So if he can step up, keep playing the same game that he's been playing in this game 2, and then some of his teammates can step up around him, they start making some openings for one another, I can see a case for them winning this recharge. But I think the players on Spin again, tired of being doubted, looking to cement a emphatic victory today.
Yeah, good point. I think, gosh, Precision, jeez. I mean, he doubled up everybody else on the team. I mean, something, I don't know, something's a little... I'd almost rather see Precision with 23-24 if it meant everybody else was in the 20s, right, Eli? I think you need everybody playing a little bit more of their 25%. And so I think going into this game 2, Precision, do you, boo. You don't need to change a thing. And if Sparty can play like the Sparty we're used to seeing in Slayers, and Mental can start to fit in and gel a little bit more. Didn't see much of that in only game 1 though. And then Huss opens up the map, the point guard in the NBA. I think there is a path to a game 2 victory for complexity, but they're gonna have to all be on it.
Man, that repulse sticky play from Renegade there with the turnaround, just beautiful stuff. Chef's kiss, the Renegade. Definitely the guy that I think uses that tactic more than just about anybody else. I think he might be the best like sticky player in general. I see him constantly, no shields, trading out with a sticky grenade. I mean, this guy if you're going to take him down, he's probably going to take at least one person with him.
Yeah, part of that mantra. Hey, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Exactly.
And, that's why you get a medal for it.
Andros from Star Fox 64.
Yep.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Old heads no.
Something like that. And then Slippy's like, no, I don't want to die.
Man, don't do Slippy like that. Slippy's he's a Giga Chad, bro.
Well, Complexity gonna have to make sure they don't slip up again here in game number 2. Otherwise, the series is over. And Opticated will claim their spot in the winter final against a Rebellion team. Oh my God, I know it's not the full team of 4 for Optic. That's getting me kind of excited towards a potential winter final between those two teams. We're getting closer to that roadmap coming out, and the closer that roadmap is to being announced, the closer we are to LAN competition. Here we go, game number 2, Complexity needing to flex their muscles here to send us to a game 3.
Wow, Mental shooting insane here. Finally misses a shot there, facing heavy pressure. Look at the peak shots though. Knows that Renegade's going to be waiting for him. That's just knowing your opponent right there, right? Like, okay, this guy is feeling himself. He's going to be waiting for me to reach out. Also knowing his angle perfectly to peak shot with his reticle lined up. Beautifully played there from Mental. That's why they start out with this strong lead.
Oh. Double
Precision
kill.
just walking in, finding a double kill. They know for sure Finnegan should be spawning long haul and in gold. After they take this player out, expect him to turn around. Yes, they're already flanking it. Husk gets taken down with the trade on Legends. But look at this start for Complexity. What a different match.
Yeah, and Complexity have built this monster lead, and Sparty still hasn't gotten a slay just yet. Granted, he does have 3 assists, been well involved in the action, but we know Sparty's not a passer. He's a shot maker. Speaking of shot makers, Precision with a hell of a start here with that shock rifle. Big slays though for Spin again, not only to take 3 down, but to take possession of that shock rifle back, it looked like, or at least take it out of the hands of Precision, because he looked like he was on a tear and wasn't going to stop. 4-kill lead after all is said and done for Complexity. They're bouncing back.
Bound knows that this is the likely entry point for Complexity's next move, has teammates advancing and watching the other parts of the map. Use the tap function of the plasma pistol and some shaky shots there. Does win that fight against Mental, making himself a difficult target. Crouch jump in midair. The Gandhi hop is back, Hunter. I feel like the Gandhi hop was a lost art, but these players are starting to bring it back.
Yeah, especially if you bound your back button with the crouch button. Kind of makes it a little easier to do without messing up the clickety-clack of the joysticks. 12-14 here, as Complexity's lead is dwindling away. Spin again. We're starting to come back. We're on board here with Sparty. Cross map shots on the Renegade. Can he get it before he gets through? And I think not only did he steal his life, Eli, but he stole the shock as well. This could be consequential. Every slay Renegade gets with the shock could have never been.
Man, this is another feels bad for Complexity. They started off so strong in that game 1 and kind of lost it. Game 2 looking to be a similar story. Okay, they do bounce back here, maintain a 4-kill lead. I think Renegade's still lurking with shock. He is, but he's been triangulated. Members of Complexity making sure he gets taken down. And now look to push through this right side. They've got a pinch into... actually, no, not a pinch, just a one-sided attack, but Spinnigan play very strong to one side, and they're going to somehow get 4 dead as they come off spawn, and now it's them setting up the next pinch.
It's the long haul spawns, and it actually probably should be a split scenario. No, everybody gets a long haul spawn. Talk about funneling to your death, as Bound creates a grave site on the long hauls of Recharge as Complexity up by 1, but it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, right now it is all map control for Spin again. Legend, 1 burst of the shock rifle left, but he's facing some pressure. Gonna curb slide his way to safety. Nice little bunny hop there to maintain his momentum. This movement is just insane. Possibly the best movement in the game, this Legend guy. His French curls a bit aerodynamic, perhaps. I don't know.
That croissant and espresso combination just gives you a little extra juice. Not able to utilize that to stay alive against Sparty though. Sparty does drop down with the American muscle. Punches him in the face. As we're tied, 25 all here. Allocated, looking through towards the A side of the map. Shock rifle up in the next 60 seconds. They're not going to play for gold. They're going to play for A, push through. But Sparty's coming back up online. Still -1 But don't let that fool you. I think Sparty's going to have a good game here, much better than the one he had in game 1.
Needs to get online here. Here's the grenade bouncing nearby. Continues forward. And they do still have a 1-kill lead, so holding on to this very well. Sparty looking a bit indecisive with which way he wants to go there. Precision. Holding down the yellow pipes, expecting maybe somebody to push through from long haul, which is typically what you would see from a top team here. But Renegade takes the high route. Precision's not ready for it, and this break-in might just be the opening Spinnigan needed. Not only that, but the shock rifle is back up, and everything kind of falling on its head here for Complexity. Can they weather the storm?
It's going to be tough. Still up by 1, but again, it doesn't quite feel like they're in the lead, especially when you've got a roaming Renegade with that shock rifle. Ooh, but Sparty's got a good first shot on him. Renegade does a great job to dive back, doesn't go out towards a more exposed needle side of the map. Gotta try to help his teammate out, Legend, here, though. So Legend goes down. So that was his bodyguard to club Renegade, and they're going to be able to break through. And they might actually push towards the grapple instead. They do. Sensing that Renegade's playing for that. They do too. 32 to 34, now 33-35. As Renegade still has the shock. 1 clip left to work with. This could change the game.
Renegade playing his life so well here. Knows how important it is for him to start popping off with the shock rifle. Also, just look at the amount of attention he commands from Complexity. Almost every member of the team was trying to take him out there. And the quick rotation from Complexity, I like this. They just push out one side, but
Double
Renegade's
kill.
here. Perfect timing. They're not ready for it. Finds the triple. And they now take the lead, 38. Sorry, now tied up. Okay, I'm just going to stop talking about the score because I can't finish my sentence.
You were predicting the future, you travel time seeker. 39 to 38. Spinnigan do, in fact, have the lead. And that's, it's been part of the story this game, Eli, is Complexity have been in the lead for all of it, really, but it hasn't quite felt like it. And let's see if the final results play out like it did in the future mindscape of Eli the Ninja. 40 to 38 here. Is bound, has the camo. Us can't sense his breath.
Oh, no.
Fading over his right shoulder. Oh no, indeed. 2 go down for Complexity, only 1 for Spinnigan. And in the blink of an eye, it's a 3-kill lead for Spinnigan that we were kind of anticipating, Eli.
Yeah, it just felt like the leads that Complexity had were not going to last long. Was Legend just shooting Mental's dead body, by the way? There's no one else here, but his gun was still shooting after that kill.
Oui.
I mean, not used to seeing the Frenchman talk some crap, but he might be just doing that with his Spartan here.
Oh!
5 minutes remaining.
Allocated now.
Okay.
Working his way. And Eli, I mean, we called it, brother. This is the score now reflects what we were expecting for Spinnigan. They might win this game by more than a team wipe, which is about what it looked like, not what the score told us. That's what we felt. 47-45. Oh, hold the phone. Complexity coming back. Maybe they got a little bit more life than we anticipated, like a zombie sticking their arm up from the grave. Complexity looking to do some damage here at the end. Oh, it spoke too soon. 47 all. We're tied.
And they have the momentum. They've got the shock rifle. Precision's been hitting every shot. Can he hit the ones that matter most? He sees some targets that don't know he's here. They've taken the lead. Precision. He's getting shot in the back, but it doesn't matter. Huss will do it. Oh my God, the clutch factor out of these guys to force the game 3. They are not done yet.
There it was. That is what we wanted to see from Complexity. Towards the end, they look like a well-oiled machine, like a freight train running out of control. That's the aggressiveness and awareness that we expect from Complexity. Didn't see it until the final 5 slays, Eli. But hey, better late than never as Complexity secure the comeback and a chance at a game 3.
Spin again showing they are human after all. They drop a game here against Complexity. First one they dropped in the tournament, I do believe. And Precision dropped 31 in game 1, 19 in game 2. This guy is playing at his peak right now. I love this play from Mental to start things off, by the way. His peak shot, just knowing his opponent would certainly be greeting for that kill and taking advantage of that knowledge. Precision running in like a freight train, taking out many opponents. Almost the same double kill was what closed the game out as well. Just put the shock rifle in this man's hands. Because he's an absolute... if he hit that shot, by the way, I would have jumped out of my chair. Guy's an absolute menace. Is
Precision squirming his way into the MVP conversation? I mean, again, it's off season, it's online. Settle down, Eli, Mikowski. But Boy, I don't know. Precision has always shown glimpses of this on land.
Triple kill.
I don't know. I think he could definitely be a dark horse MVP candidate, at least based on what we've seen on land and what we're seeing right now.
I mean, the MVP conversation suggests they're in grand finals, and with the level of talent currently in the HCS, that is a tall order. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I could absolutely see this team finding themselves in a top 4, top 3 situation at a tournament or two, but man, this year is going to be harder than any prior year to become the MVP. Precision definitely stepping up today, though.
Interesting to note, you mentioned Legend shooting the dead body, it looked like, of Mental. Maybe that...
I think so.
Maybe that was like that meme where the gamers in the back of their seat and then they lean forward a little bit after the body disrespect. I think that's what we saw. We definitely witnessed Complexity wake up. It really was not until the final 5 kills of the game where they really, put it into 6th gear, maybe even 7th, as we are well on our way. Fortress CTF Game 3 for a trip to the winter final on the line as Sparty has the sniper for Complexity. Renegade on the other side with it in his hands. And it might just come down to a 1v1 between the two to decide who wins the opening break.
I might be a little bit biased here, but I just watched Complexity play this game mode yesterday. It was the exact mode that I broke down, and Sparty knows how to maneuver on this map. He's going to look to play his life while he has a lot of sniper ammo, and then likely when he's getting low, push up if the situation calls for it. But for now, doesn't look like his position is known. Now it is. Now he might face a little bit of extra pressure, but Precision has the other sniper, and he's finding a double kill. I mean, they've got to push forward and pull this flag. Yes, love this from Precision. He's out of snipe ammo anyways. Why not move forward? 3 dead. Gonna force the spawns to come out on the opposite side. Sparty gonna look for the spawn kills, and they might just convert this into a flag cap. Spin again, have to overextend on the opposite side if they're gonna have any chance to stop this.
Should be a score, all things considered. Oh, maybe not. In the moment, Complexity had the numbers advantage. They had 2 snipers. They had the flag out, but now it's on to Sparty to make a hero play. Quick scope to the dome. Out DMR. Reversal. Perfect for the triple no. Precision does keep the flag alive, but Legend makes sure that doesn't occur for much longer as he takes him down, and it looks like Spin again have a reset that looked like a 80-85% chance of scoring for Complexity. Still a little bit of time left. They're going to let it reset to time, so they're not going to step out into the open and lose a life to try to reset this thing. They're going to make the decision to play for time, and because of that decision to let it play to reset for time, they keep numbers up, they stay alive, and they're going to score this counter cap, Eli.
Wow, another fumble off the start for Complexity, and just great awareness from Spin again to weather the storm. I love the fact that Legend played forward in that situation instead of desperately going for the flag return. He says, I can just play the very back line of the opponent's base, let my teammates push forward, they'll eventually return this flag. And that process led Legend to be in the perfect spot to run the flag as soon as it was 4 dead. Spin again, what an impressive process.
Love that you finished off your statement with process, Eli, because that's what I was going to start with, is perfectly played process by Spin again there. And sometimes you got to gamble a little bit. You got to risk it, but that risk pays off. And oh my God, 2-0 before you can even come off the respawn screen. Spin again with the double cap. And again, this is like the oddball, Eli, where it feels like Complexity should be up by a early lead, and they're staring at a somewhat large deficit.
They got to find a way out of their base. New snipers are coming up. This is a big part of the match. Sparty might be eyeing Spin against sniper rifle, or just to apply some extra pressure to guarantee his team can get their sniper rifle in hand. Us is in the other team's base, though, pulling the flag, maybe causing a bit of a distraction here. Precision has a frag grenade repulsor combination. That's going to be enough for the kill, but he gets traded out in the process. And so far, I like the way Complexity have managed this. I think it's mental with the sniper for Complexity, in maybe a sniper duel here with Renegade.
Oh, both sniper scopes glinting towards the other. Oh, mental with a filthy snipe onto Legend. Maybe that's what gets Complexity back in control of the mid map, and then the base of Spin again. Oh, just kidding. 3 go down for Complexity. Mental, as good as he is with the snipe, can't do it all by his lonesome. And that pressure, that numbers domino falling towards Complexity is is going to mean that Mental's going to go down with the snipe as well. Overshield up in 2 seconds, and that could spell game if Spin Again win it. This is a massive opportunity for Huss to keep Complexity in it and in possession of the OS. It's exactly what he's done. With this spell, a 2-1 game, you got to bring it back. You got to score here at some point, take advantage of the advantage state. It's not going to go down. Dude, right, size and just what ifs.
Just such an awkward sequence for Huss. He had used most of his bandit clip to earn the OS, never reloaded it. By the time he gets into the base, Bound is the last player to worry about, and he has to reload mid-fight. Also has to awkwardly throw a grenade. Also missed the flag grab. It was just a very awkward sequence from
stuck in the
Huss's
flag
POV.
animation. I mean, that's like, I talk about this all the time. Grabbing an objective when another player's looking at you, you talk about a free kill in Halo at this level of play. You pick up the oddball at the wrong time, you pick up the flag at the wrong time, and you are just stuck out on an island. And that's what we saw there from Huss as another flag comes out for Spin Again, looking to make it a 3-0 in game 3.
Clearly a distraction pull here. I mean, of course, it puts it in a slightly better spot so that when the situation presents itself, somebody can move the flag even further. But Legend just drawing attention backwards towards the Complexity base to alleviate some pressure on his own base. I mean, this is the type of objective play that we expect from Legend, but just like that, Complexity shut it down. They get the other flag out, but some beautifully placed grenades are going to shut that down. But what happens here? Both flags are out. Can either team return their flag here?
Yeah, this is one of those battle for the middle of the map, traditional battle in Halo, but this time it means a flag will get scored likely to the winner. Goes the spoils. Us gotta win this. He does. Takes down Renegade, but enough damage done by Renegade to earn the trade as Legend gets the grenade toss and the reset. Massive play there from Spin Again, and good defense up 2. Gonna be a big win condition for them.
Okay, Complexity did a good job to weather the storm, though, and force Legend to basically die for that flag return. Get several dead in the process. It's going to open the door for Sparty to get the OS and move forward. He's not going to pull the flag. He's going to try to take out Falcated. The OS has no problem doing so. But his presence certainly known by now, being called out multiple times, and wisely repositions because of that.
Sparty to stay alive. No more overshield left to speak of, but it's the overshield that got him into the base. But Renegade off screen takes his face. Sniper in the hands of one of the best snipers in the HCS spells trouble for Complexity, and especially so when Legend has the flag and a Renegade essentially bodyguarding for him with that snipe. Legend's got to win it all on his lonesome though against Mental, and he does. A lot of comms.
What?
Heading towards Renegade, but Bound has his new buddies back, former rivals, now best friends. That's looking like a deadly duo on the HCS. How did they keep that up?
Man, Bounds bailing John out in that moment. That was massive.
Snipe.
Now Renegade finding the spawn kill onto Sparty, who just wanted to get a line of sight on the player in his base. And they do get a couple dead here, does Complexity. Renegade knows his position is known. It's going to be patient here, I think.
Or is it?
Spinning it.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Renegade knew that was unlikely to turn into a flag tap, so I like his process here.
I think Complexity knew where he was, but they elected to push right and maybe go back for him. That's, I think, what Sparty had coming up. 2 down on each side. A crucial 2v2 gunfight. But Eli, Block's starting to look more like a 5th teammate for Spin Again. The longer this drags out, the more likely Spin Again are to win, as they just, again, need to play good defense. Need to get well-timed resets. And in the end game, 4 minutes left. Less than that now. And another overshield grab. Spin Again are looking prime for a winter final.
Okay, with the overshield, might just allow Spin Again to win again. Find themselves in that winner's finals. 3:45 left on the clock. Every one of these deaths hurts Complexity's chances. You got to imagine they need a clean, at least 3 alive on the map, and to be on the side of Spin Again if they want a chance to get back into this. Instead, it's their own flag being pulled. As Falcated is just dancing on him. The movement is insane. Killing spree, perfect shots. Reversal, run the flag, do it all, Falcated. Top of the lobby in kills after that play, and just might end the series.
Falcated uses the ledge as a dance partner, and Spin Again are trotting their way to the winner final. Complexity A few unforced errors, but hey, I think that's just part of the process as a new team. They definitely had a chance, but boy, they got to work on those OBJs. You can see the Slayer. They are more than capable of taking games 2 and 5 in a series. They got to work on that OBJ. They just were not able to ever take advantage of their advantage state tools, and because of that, they lost rather handily in games 1 and 3.
It's been, again, looking comfortable in those objectives, but according to that, Slayer, that was one of the best games that we've seen all day. I think a little bit of a shining light for Complexity and a tough loss here. Towards the end of that game, too, Eli, what were you seeing from Complexity that allowed them to really take that one?
I mean, they were just playing very patient. They were setting up pinches. I think that when it comes to Recharge Slayer, pinches is the name of the game. You just push 2 players through one perimeter, send 2 players to the other side. Eventually, you're going to meet your opposition in a pinch situation. They did that very well. Spin Again obviously had the counter to that in a lot of engagements where they would just push hard to one side to counter that type of strategy. But ultimately, they did it enough times to come out on top, and Precision was just unreal with that shock rifle. He was a major difference maker for that game too.
And for this game 3, I mean, we saw a significant answer back from Spin Again, Mac, and I don't know how much of that is, you know, just how good they are, or how much of that is the map, right? I feel like these guys are so comfortable on Fortress. With the little bit of Fortress that we've seen, how are you feeling about this map, and what do you think was the success indicators for them, like, and why they're so dominant on this?
I think with symmetrical maps, you really get to, it's like setting up like a chessboard, right? You got to play symmetrical in a game of chess, and I think that's what Spin Again do. Oh, and by the way, when you have your knights and queens and all the other pieces in chess, to Spin Again, it's the overshield and the sniper rifles, which they do a great job taking advantage of. I feel like more often than not, they had the edge in the snipe and the OS, and even when the other team got things like the OS or snipe, never really let them do much with it. Outside of Mental's one shot that I recall in my head, but hey man, one shot, one death is not going to be enough to take down a team like Spin Again. Just way too good with a sandbox control and controlling that 50-yard line, which is crucial in a symmetrical map like this.
I put out a poll for you guys in chat over on YouTube and Twitch. Go answer, because I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are. We'll talk about that when we come back from break, but before we go into our winners final, I have to say goodbye to a couple great casters. Eli, Mikowski, it's been a great day. Starting with you, Eli, any last words you want to say before we say goodbye?
I don't really have a lot to say, to be honest. I'm just gonna chill and watch the rest of this tournament because Halo is back, guys, and all these teams, it feels like every week we got more and more competition showing up to play. It's gonna, man, I'm gonna be glued to my screen all the time. I can't wait to do scrim breakdowns when these guys are scrimming again. I just love Halo, and I cannot wait to watch the rest of this.
Eli, you're a handsome man. You're a smart man. If you guys want to see more of him, go check out his Twitter underneath, or go get some lessons on the meta fight. I think he's a little booked right now, but keep it in mind, right? Over there, Mikowski, how you feeling? It was a great day to have you. Any last words before we go?
Man, this is just like,
all right,
so
I'm a Ray
cool,
Trippy
dude.
now.
20 years ago in a free-for-all.
It's been
lobby.
5 hours. I will
Almost
catch
a
you
day.
guys
So to have,
most
like,
likely
a
tomorrow. I'm
long-standing
gonna go watch some
relationship and
football
be able to
with
do
the
this
fam,
20
and I'll
years
see you
after
guys
the
later,
fact,
man.
and we're still
With
teaming up
Pops.
together and having maybe even more fun than we did in those
All right.
lobbies back in 04, 05.
There he
Still
is, my
freaking
boy
out. I always look
Dan.
forward to being on
Yes,
LDC Halo with
sir.
the
Take
rest
care,
of the
guys.
community. Shout out to you guys for the level 10 hype train.
I will see you guys. I don't work for like the next 3 days, so I'm really going to try to push it here. Ending the month, we're going to try to crush it. So thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll catch you guys most likely tomorrow.
Have 2 new casters.
Bright and early for the grind, man. Catch you guys.